We're live? Why would we do that to everybody? Hello, everybody. Welcome to Legendary Action, where we play tabletop RPGs, board games, all sorts of stuff like a bunch of what? I think badasses, that's what we call it, right? Is that about right? Yeah, badasses. Sure. Mason, welcome back. We're glad to have you. We're so happy that you continue to just show up, especially on short notice, and just be awesome about it. We have people who can't even make it here who are regular guests. It's kind of frustrating at this point. I'm not calling anybody out in particular. I still love you. I still love you. Just kidding. We have some people who are feeling under the weather today. It's that time of year coming around November, so they can't be here. So I miss you. And also, all of your absences, I just want to let you know, are going to make this game harder on the 4 people who are here, because they got to choose 4 characters out of total with each. And I can tell you right now, they already picked somebody who's been monumentally important to something to happen later. But anyways,
oh, wait.
If I just went through that whole introduction, I did it so awesome.
Do we have sound?
Yeah.
I muted.
Mics are firing. Everything's firing at
It's a song playing.
What?
I don't know.
Did Jack fix it? I transitioned scenes just in case. Woo!
Ooh.
We got video and I think it's on.
I gotta get prepped.
Listen, we are professionals. We're professionals. We do this all the time. I blame the production. There's kobolds in the system again. I don't know what to say.
I told you there's always kobolds.
There's always kobolds in the system.
Turn them on.
Mostly your relatives.
Restarted.
Hello? Yeah, we're live again.
We're live. Yeah.
Hello?
I'm at his face like a man. Damn, these niggas off of their damn, you cannot reach me on my sound because I'm busy fucking the world and you're running.
That's what's funny. That's what's funny. Oh, and then we can hear ourselves too, but that's being overlaid on top.
That shouldn't be leaking in.
It obviously is.
That's fucking crazy, nigga.
Add that there. It's still going. Mike got a buried tab somewhere.
Dude!
Just playing gangster rap. Yeah.
I don't know! It's gone! I didn't do anything!
Alright. The song ended, now we're gonna get another song.
Yep.
The rappers are in the machine!
The kobolds, they learned how to
Mike
rap.
had someone else's stream open is why.
I double checked. Well, no, so that was Stream Elements. They don't play audio on their front page.
Apparently
They
things have changed.
do.
Yeah, apparently
Literally.
they do. We sold out. Coming after you,
sad.
Stu.
Hey, do you know what? Thank you guys. Sorry for our...
Being
Bye.
himself. Sorry. This honestly is par for the course at this point. So I can't even remember the last time we started an episode with having
No
some
scuff.
kind of
Like a
setback
clean
of
start?
some, yeah, dude. Like
It's been months.
I think it's been longer than that.
No, months, like plural.
Yeah, months. Like
Live for the
3, 4,
scuff.
5.
Last week
Probably,
was fine.
probably
Was it?
June.
Are we sure?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and check and just make sure on that recording there.
Last week was fine.
Anyways, welcome to Legendary Action, where we are 100% professionals. We do this. You would not be able to tell we've been doing this for going on 5 years now at this point. Just playing like every single Saturday and Friday, and it's great. But people missed out. So what I'm saying is like, yeah. So Mason's back. Everybody say hi to Mason. He's great. He's been guesting in, coming in on short notice, and playing these games with us, experiencing a wide range of our personalities and what we do here. It's kind of fucking exciting, right?
Very exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very interesting.
There we go.
You guys recognize everybody else. We got Jose. He's the newest face here, aside from our guest. And then we have our Eddie and Fraser here with us tonight. What was I saying earlier? Oh, yeah. Everybody who didn't show up, we have people who have the are down with the sickness at the moment. You know.
Isn't that a song?
Yeah, it is a song, actually.
I saw them live.
It's a fairly disturbing song,
Good.
actually.
They're amazing.
Cool.
So I've seen them live as well. They're actually super good. So they actually made things really hard because they chose 4 characters tonight before we went live out of a total of 8 possible. And each of those characters has items and personalities and things that come back and could play important roles. So they made their choices, everybody, based on what was available. But yeah, we're celebrating another spooky night, another dreadful night on stream.
We should have gotten another Jenga tower.
Exactly. We should do 2.
We should do
2.
Like side by side or
yeah, side by side. You do side by side. Choose which one you want to pull from.
That's fine.
That does give the game master. I think is that what it's called in Dread? Is it game master? Or is it what is it?
I've been calling it Dreadmaster.
The Dreadmaster. It's the Dreadmaster now. It's fuck you, Dread. Change the name of whatever's in your
Dreadmaster
name.
sounds way cooler.
It would give me the opportunity to say
narrator.
pull 2 on a regular basis because then you pull one from one tower and one from another.
By the way,
we should experiment with that.
to the people in chat who are hanging out, and if you've been around for a bit, you may notice that we have channel points stored like we normally do, but things are a little different. We've dreadified them. So, just to let you know what a couple of them are, so we have when in doubt, pinkies out. Player must pull with his pinky. I can ride my bike with 2 hands. It allows the player to pull with 2 hands. It's an advantage for the player.
Dos manos.
No, I don't think I will. Allows a player of the person's purchasing choice to disregard their next one pull. So if they're pulling 2, they only disregard 1. Pulling it twice is playing with yourself. Is 5,000 channel points, and you have to basically you target the player who just pulled, and they must pull again. Then you have hey ma, no eyeballs. Player once they touch the piece. They must close their eyes and not open them until the piece has been fully removed. So they get to choose which one they want.
Now, I have a question for you. And well, actually, no. It doesn't fucking matter because I'm in charge tonight. The other players can help guide you. They can tell you less,
Verbally?
more verbally, and try to assist you in pulling.
I think that's a great idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. That works.
Yeah, use the force. Use the force. Yeah, use the force. I think we have some regulars in chat, right? So who's watching with us tonight?
So as of right now, we've got
some
Miss,
shout-outs.
the man, the myth, the banjo.
Banjo, I love you. What are you doing, man? How's it going? Glad you could drop by.
HK Moose, a distant relative of banjo.
A distant
banjo
relative, the moose and the banjo bear, two super handsome and awesome people.
And then we have one of the players, the Kin Reaver.
Oh, the Kin Reaver, dude. You have no idea what sort of damage being sick with your sickness and stuff has caused to these 4 individuals tonight.
Probably a lot.
That will be fine.
Yeah,
We'll figure it out.
it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Figure it out.
It's gonna be.
See, if you say it a bunch of times, it makes it true.
True.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
But yeah, thanks for joining us tonight. We're happy to have you. Yeah.
It's gonna be all right.
Tell all your friends. Send them the links. Get them in the chat.
The more people who want to fuck us or help us is a great time.
Yeah. F's in the chat for Fraser because he's gonna die.
The last time I was on camera, people picked on me when I wasn't a part of the DM screen.
Yeah, that's fair.
So for like fucking 8 months, they just tried to kill me. Never worked until it did.
It eventually did work. Eventually,
it took an egregious amount of money and time.
Yeah, but they did get you. They did kill his character.
So there was a night where we were facing a beholder, and I got hit with, I think, a total of 12 I-beams.
Oh, wow.
Of those 12, 10 had disadvantage.
Oh my!
It was crazy.
I rolled high on every single one of them.
Oof.
Did you guys check his dice to make sure they weren't loaded?
Oh yeah, I ended up grabbing dice from other people.
He probably used the red ones.
No, those were Andy's dice.
Actually, if you guys don't have them, instead of trying to catch them and stuff in the air, you guys might want to just flip them into the
coins
into the die rollers.
I just flip it on the mouse pad.
I was just gonna.
The little thing is just a little bit better.
I was just gonna shoot it at somebody.
See exactly.
Just Fraser, catch. Boom.
So I'm just gonna whoop.
One face.
Put one in between the two of you, and you guys can share it. Sharing is caring. Same to you
I
guys.
missed.
You whiffed.
Put it in the middle.
I whiffed.
I got.
I'm so much
Is that
happier.
mine?
Mm-hmm. Are you?
Where's yours?
It was right here.
Yours is right there.
Yeah.
They're imbalanced.
Thanks, balance.
They're imbalanced, which means they go wherever they want. That's
Yeah.
that's so
Oh,
much.
it's right here.
That's legitimately way more fun for me.
Is that our logo on there too?
All right. So I think we're ready to just get into the adventure tonight. Honestly, at this point.
Yeah. You know what? Well, we'll just throw them into a fireball and see what happens.
Yay! All right, guys.
Catch you after the jump.
Bye.
Don't look at me like that. You've watched all kinds of Law and Order.
Dong
I know
dong.
you have. Yeah. Dong dong.
All I can think of is fucking CSI because I grew up watching that before school. Yep.
Yeah, tell all that one.
All right. Grab your dicks and zip your lips. Come on. We're playing now. Mason's down. I guess.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm
He's now my
shredding.
favorite player. He has advantage.
That's a weird way to
You start with
play.
advantage.
Okay, sweet.
You can pull with two hands on your first pull.
All right.
Just
There you
because you
go.
listen to me and I appreciate it.
Yeah, sounds
Everybody
fair.
else sucks.
I don't want to touch my peepee right now.
I'm on camera.
They can't see it.
Anything for
Anyways.
money.
Pay
all right.
extra, you can't.
So, the players already got a small, brief outline of what was going to happen tonight, but we might as well tell you. So, the characters that the players are controlling tonight, all of them have their own reasons for heading to this city, for being in Europe, for visiting Romania. Your bus broke down in this small mountainous town in the desolate, far-reaching countryside of Romania. But luckily for you, it turns out that this is a tourist trap of sorts, a destiny location, an old, centuries-old walled manor and estate sits up in the mountains over the top of this town. It's along the way. And considering the fact that you have to wait for the bus repairs regardless, you figured you'd just take in the local culture, the local sites, learn a few things. You spent some time ingrained in the town, learning about them, this history of the town, learning about the manor, the Drachenstein estate. You have visited every little nook and cranny shop and store, grabbed your baubles, bought your gifts. The whole town, every month, gets ready for this very interesting, Hallows Eve celebration they call Festival of Shadow. This Festival of Shadow, you've learned, has ancient roots in spiritual protections against restless spirits and creatures that wander the wilderness of Romania. Incredibly intriguing. People have been out the whole time waiting for tonight to come, dressing in strange masks that are meant to ward off and scare these spirits out of the streets, away from their homes, painting interesting markings on their doors, this strange rune symbol. So you spend the day leading up to the night, and as the sun begins to set, you return to the hotel, to Hotel Drachenstein. Settle in for the night, eat, speak with some of the other guests, talk about everything that you've witnessed. Now, the interesting thing that you've encountered is though everything seems fairly normal on the surface, today specifically, the townsfolk themselves have been kind of distant. They've kept you at arm's reach, not been nearly as polite or as welcoming. Many of them have closed their doors, closed their shutters, stayed inside. You had the walk of most of the town, went to the park, saw other guests. Because there's the four of you here, but there were about 30 other people on the bus. You've gotten to know the vast majority of them. Strangely enough, tonight, though, heading back to the hotel, gathering to eat in the great dining hall, you notice that several, maybe more, are actually not present. They're missing. The staff serves you your food in silence, watching you. As the night drags on, you take your fill of the food, polite conversation with one another, but slowly but surely, people begin not coming back to the room. Staff. The manager himself greets you as you came in, sat with you for a while, and you never saw him again. A dense and strange fog you can see through the windows has rolled through the walls, over the top, and into the estate, filling the ground. There's a growing deep tension, a darkness that feels as though it's encroaching on the estate. You can't quite place a finger on it, but something seems set to happen tonight. So, dinner ends, and you retire to one of the great rooms, like you have many nights. You've all, in a way, kind of formed a tight-knit group. You traveled through the town together, talked to each other, shared stories, your backgrounds, history. You sit. The bartender's not there. Interesting. So you serve yourself some drinks, sit down by the fire. It gets cold up in these mountains, especially at this time of year. You're grateful just to have some place to be. You look out into the courtyard and kind of point and discuss amongst yourselves. You're like, that's strange. We haven't experienced or seen any kind of fog like this before. Not the whole time we've been here. Something about it just doesn't seem right. Then, late in the evening, about the time you would retire, about 10 p.m., 10:40-ish, pushing towards those midnight hours, you decide that you would like to begin turning in. But just before you do, there is a blood-curdling shriek that cuts through the air, is coming from outside in the gardens just beyond the windows in the fog. All conversation freezes immediately between you. You rush to the windows to look outside. The interior lights making it hard to really make out. You throw your hands up, look through the windows into the darkness outside, and you think to yourself, that's strange. Wasn't there a moon out tonight? I'm pretty sure it was a half moon at least. You look up, you don't see it. You look across the courtyard, and what you see, a woman outside, staggering down the gravel path from the garden, clutching something tightly in her chest. Her face twisted in terror. She stumbles, barely able to stand. She looks over her shoulder, panting, moving as quickly as she can. But in the next moment, her legs give way and she collapses straight onto the gravel pathway, laying out into the ground as the fog is rolling in.
I'm gonna run to the front door. I'm gonna run to the. Is there a nearby door that would lead to that area?
Yeah, there is basically a patio garden access area in the art room that would lead outside to the gardens.
Would it be faster for me to open this window and jump through it?
It would be faster for you to do that.
Is it like
you believe they're locked, but it would be faster.
I'm gonna see if the windows are open, and if not, I'm gonna start running.
Okay. What are you all doing?
I would be more watching the window, watching the scene.
Okay.
Not really rushing. It's not my chair, not my problem kind of thing. But still concerned.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hope to see if the window's open.
Yeah, you shake it, but it's locked in place.
Okay. Then
More than likely for guest safety.
yeah, I'll follow behind.
They're large, they're ornate, they're kind of old, intricately etched glass. Murals of like the ancient history of the lands and stuff on the interior.
Whoa, man. That's like a mist banshee out there. Or a real woman. Oh, we should definitely be getting out there.
Yeah, you can see her take a
Come on,
couple of
Lucas.
like brief pulls along the ground. Her clothes are tattered. You can see like blood on her body.
As I'm running out, if you're not gonna help, fucking go up and grab my luggage.
Or all right, man. Where is it?
It's in my room. Open it, grab it, bring it down.
What's your room number?
403.
All right. I'll go ahead and.
It's not 403. It's 103. It's on the 203. It's on the second floor. I was like, it's not a 4-story building.
All right.
It is a 2-story building though. The guest wing and guest rooms are on the next wing over. 2 stories high.
Okay, so
The staff have their own sleeping quarters that they stay in when they're here, because they work. From my understanding, they work like basically month-long shifts where they don't leave the grounds. They maintain it and stay here. This is a year-round sort of resort as a whole.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I yell that out and I keep running.
Yeah, some of the other guests, like people that you've recognized, kind of come into the room and look in there, and trying to ask you questions like, "Oh, what was that?" And you're like, "Hey, there's somebody outside." So on and so forth. Try to calm them down, but they go right to the windows and they start looking as well, trying to peer through them. Yeah. What are you doing?
Detective, I'm coming after you. Hang on.
All right, sounds good to
I
me.
start going with him.
And I'm running. I'm breathing a little harder because I haven't ran since my vacation. But
So, just to clarify, Lawson, and Patel are the only two that were heading outside, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
Or are you going as well?
I will look at the window, and once the crowd starts coming, make my way. Make
So
my
you're
leisure.
the 3 of you going outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not in a rush like them, but more on my own leisure pace.
I gotcha. Okay. So, you head outside, fling the door open, head out. Moving through the gardens, cutting across a couple of bushes and jumping over there, you both reach her body. There is pooling of bright red blood all around her body, like onto the ground, clinging to her. Her clothes are ragged and absolutely savage. There are these great large lacerations across her body, her arms, her chest, covered in blood. Outside of that, you see that what she appeared to be clutching was some sort of like large leather bound or heavy tome or book that's on the ground.
I'm gonna run up and I'm gonna immediately press both fingers onto her neck to see if she's breathing at all.
So, I need you to make a pull for me. First one.
Oh, right,
Let's
ladies and
go.
oh god, this is.
Let's get started.
Get her started.
Hopefully, it's not as crazy as before.
Be careful.
No promises.
So, for those who are first joining us, we're playing kind of with an extreme variation of the Jenga rules. Once you touch a piece, you have to finish pulling it regardless of what the outcome attempt seems to be. There we go.
Excellent.
One successful pull.
Got it.
Yeah, you immediately drop to your knees. You look at her, kind of turn her over, move the matted and bloodied hair out of her face, and throw your fingers right at the neck, and you. She seems to have passed at this point.
Eli, it doesn't look like she made it. I'm gonna start looking. I'm gonna start investigating 100%. I'm gonna start analyzing the crime scene. I'm looking to see if there's any chains on her wrists, see if there's anything wrapped around her neck. If I can tell what wound it is, see if it's more animalistic, if there's bullet holes, stab wounds. I'm going full crime scene investigation mode.
Okay.
And then as he's doing that, I see the book clutched in her hands, and I look at him and I'm like, "Do you mind if I try to see what she's holding here? The book."
If you're grabbing anything, make sure your hands are covered. Use cloth or something.
Okay, I pull out my archaeological kit and get out a couple of my gloves that I use when I'm working with artifacts, essentially. Put those on, and then
how hard is it how hard is the book to pull from her hands?
It's not. You basically it's covered in blood on the outside, the exterior, and has kind of bled into some of the pages. It's a hefty tome, but like she's gone. She's no longer clutching this book. You kind of just pull it out and like just take a brief glance at it.
No.
As far as you can tell, there's like a whole bunch of like nonsense in there. There's like strange like markings and like notations. Everything is written in like handwritten in like Romanian. Like you're looking at it, and there's all these strange drawings, mentions of cycles, the festival of shadows, because you can match these like the symbol. That's the thing that stands out to you. Is like in all of this, the symbol in this book matches with what people were painting on their doors on their homes. And then you remember, wait a minute, there are doors and windows and places here that have this symbol carved into the threshold. Just inside the doors, just inside the windows. But none of your guys' did. Just on the lower levels. So as you head outside and you see them working on this woman, something briefly catches your eye. You kind of glance over towards the far wall and you see something rather large looming in the fog. You catch only a brief glimpse of it as it kind of just steps back into it.
¿Qué fue eso? Wait. Did you see that over there?
I'll look up from what I'm doing and like, what? See, what'd you see?
Algo que ¿cómo se dice en inglés? Something big.
Oh,
like a person?
like
yo no sé.
Like an animal.
Would you have noticed? Would it look? It was just big, right?
You just saw that it was a large shape. It stepped right back into the fog almost as quickly as you caught a glimpse of it.
Fue algo. Sorry. It was something big. I don't know.
I mean, that's fine. The lady, she didn't make it, but I need my stuff.
El güero.
Yeah, you said Jonah to get it. Hopefully he'll be back.
El menso fue. Sí. He went to grab your stuff
upstairs.
Yep.
Right, perfect. I appreciate the help.
And then this was what she was carrying in the book.
Show that to him. It doesn't look normal. Probably between Jonah or Lucas will probably be the best way.
Yeah, the only thing I recognize, it's all in Romanian, but that symbol is pervasive throughout.
Would I know anything about the symbol as far as...
Just what you've encountered, just what the locals have told you, that it wards off evil spirits and the restless dead creatures and things. I mean, it all sounds like folklore and fairy tales, like, you know.
Is there a blood trail leading to her?
Yeah, it leads into the fog.
Well, it seems we have a blood trail. There's not much we can do at this point, and we shouldn't bring her inside because we don't want to contaminate the crime scene. Let's head back inside.
Should we cover her?
We do not want to touch anything. We don't want to cover her. Nothing.
We have people watching from window, and he'll point out the crowd of people looking out the window.
I know. The problem is until I don't like any of this. What?
So as you make your way through the guest wing,
Yeah.
you hit the top of you hit the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
and you hear a crash through a window,
Mm-hmm.
and then a thudding, the sound of something moving in one of the rooms,
On the first floor?
and a scream, very quiet, very fast.
This is on the first floor or second floor?
Second floor.
Second floor.
Mhm.
Oh,
I didn't mean to, but I was like,
right, man. All right, Jonah, gotta focus, gotta save a life. All right, I'll go directly to room 203, which is the, what's the character's name?
that was
Inspector
Robert.
Lawson.
Yeah.
Robert Lawson.
Robert, I would have been talking
I'll go
to
to-
Robert.
Yeah, I'll go to Robert's
Yeah.
room.
Okay. You hit the door. You open it. You look inside. His room seems just fine.
My the luggage should be right there beside my bed.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and snatch his luggage. And is there anything else that I can see that might be able to assist in helping someone live?
Like in his room?
Yeah,
What are you looking for?
just like a sling or something to stop bleeding. Like cloth.
I mean, nothing specifically designed for it. There isn't like an emergency med kit or any kind of like anything like that there. No.
Oh, okay.
The bed sheet.
Yeah.
I'll take the bed
Maybe a
sheet.
bed sheet. Yeah.
I'll take the bed sheet and then I'll immediately run back downstairs and do I hear that noise coming again from that room?
No. You grab the sheet, yank it off.
Mhm.
You grab his luggage. You look inside, and what's inside? What you see inside is a lockbox,
Oh.
the kind that you use for traveling safely with a handgun in his luggage. But it's 100% like locked with the spinning numbers, the dials, so that
Nice.
you can have to put in the code.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll go
There,
ahead.
you
and-
also see like a flashlight. Strangely enough, you take a quick look. You see a charging cable,
Mhm.
but you don't see a cell phone there.
I see. Oh. It is 2024, correct?
Mhm.
Where's Lawson from?
What's his sheet say?
Sounds Scottish.
He sounds Scottish.
Why does a Scottish person have a gun?
This
That's
is
weird.
detective.
Oh yeah, detective. That's right.
You've learned quite a bit out of him. He's here basically
Oh, yeah.
on leave.
Mm-hmm.
But ultimately he works for Interpol.
Oh, see. That's crazy. Well, man.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and run downstairs to go.
So you hit the door
Mm-hmm.
and you stop for a moment because you hear heavy thuds in the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Something is in that hallway. And it stops briefly at the door and you hear something.
Mm-hmm.
You can't quite place it. And then something hits the door handle and begins to manipulate the door handle.
Go ahead. Hold the door handle. Look through the peek hole.
Okay. Go ahead and make a poll for me.
All right.
Ah!
Remember, you got advantage.
Yes, I do.
You do
Yeah.
because
It's two hands.
You can use two hands.
Yeah, and you can
Oh,
touch
this is
and you can test them with advantage.
oh, you see, you just want advantage.
Yeah, I think I'll just take this easy one right here.
It's not easy. Oh my god.
Easy.
Yeah, that didn't look so easy at first. When
It
you
did
first
not.
touched it. That was a little shaky.
Yeah, so ladies and
It's done
gentlemen,
now.
there's already a slight tilt to it. So just be careful, communicate. If you're pulling and you figure out one's like difficult, so when I push the other one, I felt how difficult that middle one is.
Mm-hmm.
Just because from like pushing it, like it had no fucking give. So theoretically, the one on the other side should be okay.
So it should be okay.
So your
Yeah.
heart starts pounding. There's a fight or flight that kicks in. Your vision narrows. You immediately start flipping that lock at the top to keep the door secure. You then reach down to the handle, put both your hands on it, and push the button lock in. And you start slowly looking up towards the people. There's something there. right at the door. You can hear heavy breathing,
Mm-hmm.
and it tries to pull on it multiple times and press it down. You can't see it. The form is taking up the entire people.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear the sound of someone shouting or screaming in the hallway,
Mm-hmm.
and the form lunges into the hallway. You hear this massive form slam into the hall, and then you hear a gasp, the sound of
Mm-hmm.
and then a body being dragged down the stairs. Thud. Thud. Thud.
We'll quickly unlock the door, open, after hearing the thuds go down the steps enough. To where I think he'll no longer have line of sight with me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll peek my head out and then check the hallways, both sides.
The hallway appears to be empty, but there is 100% blood spatter and spray all along the wall.
Where's
just
that?
down near the staircase.
That leads down to the first floor.
Mm-hmm.
And the other side leads where?
The opposite side?
Yeah.
It's stairs on the opposite side as well.
Does it also lead to the first floor?
Yeah, it would also lead to the first floor.
Okay, then I'm gonna go that way, and you know, do the quiet stealth run down the hallway.
Makes sense.
Oh God!
You start heading down the hallway.
Yeah.
You hit the very next room,
Mm-hmm.
which would be yours.
Yeah.
You look inside briefly. You don't see anything, but the door is open. So you kind of just push in, look. Nothing looks out of the ordinary, except once again you look in there, but where's your phone? You left it on the bed.
Oh no. Then I'll quickly go inside and get my hemp bag and books that I find are important, and just my notes that I've been generally writing down, my dream journal and my dream catcher, and then I will quickly continue heading down to the first floor.
Gotcha. You come out of the room, you look at the room across from you, and it's dark. But what you notice right at the base of the door is a hand on the ground.
Is there any kind of the same? It's just one handprint.
Just not a print, a hand.
Just a hand.
No body attached.
Not as far as you can tell.
Oh, the room is dark. All you see is the hand.
Not good, man. Not good, man. Panicking a little bit. I grab it and then I'll keep running to show show Lawson.
You grab it and you pull.
Is it
and
like a
there's
human hand?
Weight.
Oh,
It's a human hand.
yeah.
You pull and there's weight. It hits the door. You push the door like in a little bit more, and then what you see is a gruesome tapestry of just gore. This person who you've seen before, her name is Sarah,
Yeah.
has been viciously mauled by some creature.
Fuck,
Torn
man.
up. There is blood and gore. Her intestines have been clawed out of her.
Yeah.
And you immediately just let go.
Mm-hmm.
You start heading down the hall, leaving it there. Every room you pass, every single guest has been slaughtered on the inside.
Yeah, throwing it in my mouth, keep running, is...
And you see a consistent theme.
Mhm.
While you're not sure which room you heard the glass shatter in,
Yeah,
almost all of the windows in these rooms are open.
I see.
And you hit the stairs, you hit the bottom floor,
Mhm.
you run down the hall, and you see these three inside.
Yeah. Fuck, man. Was there Sarah?
Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah's dead, man. Sarah's hand was on the ground, and I pulled it out. It just the body. It was. Oh, we gotta get out of here, man. Here,
What
take
the fuck
your
you-
gun. Take your gun.
Jonah,
So I grab.
Slow down.
Did you
No,
open
man.
my luggage
Slow-
and pull
slow
the gun
down.
case out of it, or did you grab?
Well, I'm American.
It's fair. Yeah. So I pull the key out of my pocket.
And then
Unclick
hit
it.
the dials.
Yep. Hit the dials. After the key's in, I hit the dials. Pop it open. I'll grab the gun.
Yeah.
Tuck it.
So it's a Beretta 9mm. It's 1 magazine. Legally crossing between
only have
into
one.
Romania, you could only have the one.
15 shots.
I was about to say,
15
it's supposed to be a
shots.
15 shot, right?
15 shot mag.
I
Plus
grab
one in the
that and
chamber
I grab the
so
badge
16.
that's
So
right next to
16.
it.
So you get 16 total.
Because I would have kept my badge in the same spot with the gun.
Yes, your Interpol badge.
My Interpol badge, so I grab that and I throw the chain over.
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
in case.
Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Everyone on the second, they're dead. Every single person.
How
man.
did they die?
I eviscerate like a bear ate them. Just, I've never seen something so brutal and just dehumanizing. It just, they're viscera. They're art. Like in horror movie art. Gross.
What the fuck is going on? Here, show him the fucking book.
It looks like a kid's play place.
Oh wait, I'm
Body
gonna walk
parts.
up and just kind of grab his face. I know you're freaking out because you've seen some shit,
Oh man.
but I need you to focus for half a second.
Okay.
You guys hear another scream come from further inside the estate and the shattering of more glass.
Oh,
Then you hear
Fuck.
heavy footsteps above you from the floor.
I will be drawing my pistol and moving upstairs now.
Gas is. What are you doing?
We're
I'm
trying
not gonna just let fucking people die.
¿Quieres morir? Do you want to die?
It's his job to protect people. So,
You know, I'm gonna.
you have to remember that.
They're breaking in through the windows too.
They broke in through the windows?
Yeah.
Okay.
¿Está uno más?
We're not safe in here.
Is it 1 or 2? Or 3?
All.
All? What do you
So,
mean all?
All the guests.
So as you turn to leave, a couple of the guests grab you and in full panic, they start like asking you questions like, what should we do? Like, what is happening? And they're just overwhelming you. You try to like push them back and calm them down. But then you all hear something. There is a scratching on the glass window behind you.
I would like to turn around.
You all spin around. And what you see through the window, the moonlight breaking through now into the fog, casting this eerie glow on this creature, 7 foot tall, this rippling muscular frame, this power, thick matted fur coating its body, a mix of deep grays with hues of silvery whites blending seamlessly into the moonlight. Your sharp teeth, tall pointed ears, clawed hand, and once again runs it down the glass, cutting into it. And you hear the howls. But it doesn't stop there. You look beyond it. 2 more approach from the gardens. And then you hear another scream from inside the manor. I need you all to flip your coins.
No manches.
Remember, dragon means you don't pull.
Yeah. It's gotta go in the thing. It's gotta go in the
Dragon means you pull or you don't pull?
You
It means you don't pull.
Okay, I have to pull.
I have to pull.
We're waiting for Mason.
There we go.
I have a theory.
Don't pull.
All right.
These coins are always gonna land the wrong way out.
Is the dragon heavy?
It is.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
Yeah.
All right. Make your pulls.
It is heavy.
All right,
I'll go.
I got the dragon.
One each.
So you gotta do that, catch it, and then flip it. And then, nope, that still didn't work.
Really? You got dragon again?
No. No, I got. No, if you got a dragon, you don't have to pull.
Okay. So it is still.
Yeah.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
You want to pull first?
I'll go first.
Gosh,
I haven't,
man.
I haven't pulled. I wasn't here last week.
That's true.
It's 3 werewolves, man. It's not
Yeah,
good,
and once
bro.
you start, you have to continue with the one you touch. Is how we play.
Yeah, we're playing Extreme Jenga, so you gotta. Yeah, you don't know what you get to pull until you pull it.
Not so fun being on the other side.
I don't
is it?
like this. I like
yeah,
being
yeah.
back at the computer screen. Let me go back.
Did we overload the feed?
I think so. I'm
I think
turning off my
I'm
computer
gonna-
in my
I'm
bedroom
gonna do
just in
so.
case too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I logged off.
I haven't touched it yet. They don't.
Nervous?
Yeah, man.
It's gotta go for it.
Yeah, basically, yeah. For some reason, I think we just had a glitch in the matrix because it fucked up a little bit.
Oh, easy.
Good pull.
There we go. Nice.
Nice and smooth.
Candy.
Okay, there we go. I shut my computer off just in case. So I realized I left it up. I left it open, so it could have been doing it.
Your turn, Eddie.
Your turn, Ed.
Oh, the super pullers.
I think this one's okay.
Welcome to the table, bitch.
Luckily, nobody has that many
Do
points.
I need to move, Eddie?
Yeah.
Oh, actually, here. Sorry, people. We're gonna shift to the pull. There's the pull scene.
Yeah, that one's stuck.
Yep, you're gonna have to fight it.
Oh.
Eddie,
Move the
don't
chair.
die.
Do what you need to do, bud.
Yep.
Hey, you don't know.
I gotta refresh this one.
Yeah, you'll have to refresh the stream. You might.
Oh, yeah, that was my mistake. Damn it. This isn't gonna work. I'm gonna yank the whole goddamn thing out.
Give it a finger tap. See if you can kind of dislodge it.
Did it go?
It did.
It's starting to slide a little.
Oh, there we
You're
go.
gonna have to play the game. And then, yeah. When you pull, give it a if you can tap it enough to get leverage, give it a lifting pull so that way it causes the tension to be on the other bricks.
There you go. It looks like you have better success going that way.
Yep.
He's loosened it a bit. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
There we go.
Oh,
There we go.
I can't do this no more. I quit.
Couple pulls in. I'm done.
I'm done.
Eddie.
Woo!
So, you all stare at these creatures through the window. Its claws etching into it. It then turns and looks, as if listening for something. And with a low growl, all three of them back away from the window and circle out of your line of sight.
Are there any of those symbols on the windows that we've seen? Or on the exterior bottom
Yes.
floor?
Yes. Immediately, panic sets in amongst the other guests, who scream in terror and shout, saying things like, "No way! This can't be real. This isn't real. This isn't happening." All the way to, "We have to get out of here. We have to leave. Someone go to the front. We're leaving through the doors and heading to the bus now."
I'm gonna loudly yell out at that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're gonna fucking leave outside where they are. Real fucking smart. How about you sit down, shut the fuck up, and let the professionals handle it?
One of the men turns around and goes, "And what, stay inside and wait for them to come in and kill us? These, whatever this is, whatever these are, I refuse to believe. It's got to be something else. This isn't happening. I'm going to the bus, and I'd rather take my chances out there, and there's got to be a car, there are guests, there's got to be staff vehicles outside somewhere that we can hotwire or run or whatever."
I know those creatures anywhere, man. I studied folklore for 6 years at UC Berkeley in California. I know exactly what these creatures are. Using my expertise, these are werewolves. Part creature, part man, part beast.
So,
And so they kind of stop and they look at you. You're insane. There's got to be a better explanation. Those things aren't real. They're not real. And as he finishes that, the power
Cuts out.
dies inside the building. Now, the only thing that you can see from the moon illuminating through the windows, the hallways. Now, you guys are intimately familiar with this manor. They're all number of windows, bay windows, large spaces where the moonlight can come in. But luckily, it seems that there is also a backup generator. Now, it barely works. And most of the windows, most of the lights kick on, flicker, and a few of them don't come on at all. But intermittently, you can see some light bulbs in the building looking out. You can see them on the walls outside, the garden, Some like string lights kick on over the gazebo. But the place is dark.
Right.
The bottom floor, it all has that protective symbol, right? That we saw.
You think?
Are there any doors like to rooms on the bottom floor that we've seen that have that protective symbol on the door?
Here and there.
I'm going to.
It's not over everything. Mostly just the exterior doors.
Yeah.
I'm going to copy that symbol.
Okay.
So that way I have it.
Go ahead and pull for me. This will determine how good of a job you do getting it accurate.
When in doubt, pull it out.
You got this,
If you
buddy.
need me to move, let me know.
Move! Muévete! Get out of here!
You can't walk into me and then say move as you walk into me.
Muévete, necesito mi espacio.
Let me double check. Because actually, Andy, did I put board game subject on the touchscreen for you? Because it might be just because everyone seems to go.
what?
Do a good
Look
job
at
copying
the
symbol.
Elgato. Is there a board game subject button? Or battle cam or...
Battle.
Can I lean over and pick a button?
Dog.
Is it board something?
Board game, yeah. So,
It just says board.
yeah, board. So the
Petting
board
the
game.
dog.
So I'm going to click
Huh?
this real quick.
Petting the dog.
Ow.
Perfect. Yeah, there's that.
She's just been laying
Laying
down
on
on
the
her
ground. Yeah.
Yep.
Just
This
relax.
entire time.
You know
I'll
what
have
would
to
have been
flip
really
back to
good for
me,
this one?
but because people are going to be pulling from where I'm sitting.
Yeah, Warren would
So
be
when we're
fun.
pulling, if you
Warren
want
would
to
have
click
loved
back.
this. But he's got his.
Why don't you
he's
just
got
click
his
it
play
before you
ring.
get up?
Because that was
He's
good
got
smart.
his play ring.
I don't know. I'm checking.
So you pull?
I pulled.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah,
Mike was
he did.
distracted.
He was
Okay.
successful. Put it on top in the middle.
So, the man that you were talking to and attempting to keep calm just says, "No, fuck this," and he runs straight down the hallway, takes the turn, and you hear the exterior doors just fling open. You can hear the heavy door knockers and stuff, and this large creak of the doors just wide open to the outside.
Sorry.
And then just about everybody else
Follows.
follows him.
Let him.
And you hear shouting and yelling, like through the front, towards the guest parking, towards where the bus is.
Mensos.
Graves,
See?
come with me. Let's put that symbol on the front door and close them.
Okay. Vamos.
Jonas, I think you're right. I think this is a lycanthrope.
I told you, man. They love
Hombre
hunting
de
things
lobo.
that run away.
Yeah.
We're
There's no fucking way.
You saw yourself.
That's why I'm still standing here.
Yeah, he saw him. And then in my time doing archaeology, I've come across a lot of weird.
We need to fucking close those
Things-
fucking doors if
Yep.
those symbols do anything.
Symbols.
Here, look at the fucking book. We're moving. And I'm going to go towards the front door so we can shut the doors.
It's a
Yeah.
book on folklore.
Yeah.
I'll put the symbol on the outside of the doors before we close them.
I hope you read Romanian because
Yeah.
I sure don't.
Can I gain any insight on the folklore from this book? Because I've been talking with the locals recently and about stuff I've noticed around.
Can your character read Romanian?
Is that on the sheets?
No.
Not really. You glance through it. There's a lot of pictures in here. There is a really interesting drawing that does come to your attention, though. Alongside several of the passages, as you're kind of scanning through them, there's a really vivid drawing, like reconstruction of a strange and very interesting dagger in there. You also see drawings of this very large tree, this sort of abstract drawing of like this tree, and a whole bunch of people like walking towards it, like 5 or 6 figures heading towards it. You scroll back far enough, and you also see like what looks like them taking the shapes of wolves. Underneath this like tall, like lengthy, abstract, like almost maybe feminine like figure that is kind of almost, it looks like manipulating them like puppets on a string.
I see.
That's basically all you can glean from it without being able to read and write and speak it.
Working with dark forces here today.
So you guys hit the entryway. and head to the door, they're wide open. The fog is rolling in. Standing at the doorway is a werewolf. In its hand is one of the guests. Mauled. Blood dripping from its teeth. It's maybe only 15 feet away from the door itself. It puts you at about 7. And there's a low growl as it drops the body and starts marching towards the door.
Like towards us.
Yeah, towards you.
So we can run and try to shut the door before it gets to us?
And then we'd have to draw the symbol on the
Yeah,
inside.
or shoot it. You can do any number of things. But it's coming forward.
I'm gonna rush towards that fucking door as I pull a fucking gun. I'm trying to shut this door, and if it gets too fucking close, I'm gonna shoot it.
All right.
We gotta put the symbol on quickly.
Yeah. So probably have to do it on the inside.
So the 3 of you are doing it?
Yeah.
Right.
Each of you grab. Oh, you each want to grab a door, and I'll just try to fucking pop a shot and see what the fuck happens.
We have to draw. Do we? We never figured out if the symbol has to be on the inside or the outside.
At this point, I don't think we'll have time to figure it out.
No.
So I rush towards the left side door.
I'll go right.
Yep.
I fucking run toward with him down the middle, and I'm just making sure to try to aim a shot at that head.
All 3 of you sprint forward. You're getting closing in the distance. You hit the left door handle, and you immediately can hear this thing's breathing. And you feel the warmth from its maw as it just lets out this breath. It's no more than 3 feet away. You start yanking on that door, pulling it back, this heavy mechanism just pulling and creaking the whole way. You on the other side do the same thing. You're pulling forward. I need you to pull. You line up the shot. It's rushing forward. Its claws hit the door, and it starts trying to pull them back the opposite direction. You can feel the power in this creature's arms and its claws.
What happened?
You dirty. No eyes.
No eyes.
No eyes.
No
I,
No eyes.
That is dirty, chat.
Remember, it only applies after you choose your piece, so you can still choose your piece.
That's
We
dirty.
can help you. We can guide you.
We talked about this.
I love you all, by the way. Thank you so much for participating in the chat. We appreciate you.
Thank you, guys.
So
Do we
choose
still
your
have the
piece,
poll screen up or no?
and then
Yes.
touch it, and then close your eyes.
I'm gonna grab it and then.
On the outside there?
Oh, yep. Close your
This the one?
eyes.
Okay.
Eyes are closed.
Like,
Just nice and slow.
Oh, I'm so nervous.
No,
Keep going,
you're good.
keep going.
Keep going. Keep going.
Straight out.
Almost.
Keep going straight.
You're
You're
out.
good.
Okay.
Fucking bitch!
Got lucky on
That was
one.
Justin, wasn't it?
It was Justin.
I love it. Thank you, Justin.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate that, man.
I was looking. So that's like you said it. My brain went. I gotta look at these fucking Jenga pieces so fucking hard.
You line up the shot. Foot down. Sights.
He's like, F you, do it again.
And everything just slows down. You can see both of your friends just reeling against this creature, attempting to pull it back. And then just a soft, straight through squeeze in the pad of the finger. Smooth the whole way back. A satisfying bang as the gun recoils. The round travels straight through the gap between the doors and strikes the creature in the face. It immediately lets go of the door. You both slam back so hard that you both fall to the floor immediately. Actually, so hard that the door kind of just does this. Bang! And starts opening again just a little bit. You scramble forward, throw your hands on the handle, and pull it right back in. And then you both start immediately locking the door. There are 2 heavy bolts at the top of both of the doors. Jump up, pull them, twist them, locks them in place. You hear the creature on the outside grunting and growling. It howls in pain for a moment. And then you hear bang, bang, claws digging into it.
I run up and fucking help getting the door down so you can start drawing on it.
Necesito algo con... I need something to write with.
Yeah, I pull basically a large pencil, a charcoal pencil out of my archaeologist pack. Hand it to him.
Start as big as I can on both doors, the symbol.
Okay. You rapidly apply it in any way you can. After you complete it, the werewolf stops. You hear them howling, closing in on the grounds of the manor. Your heart's pounding and racing. Vision is narrowed. And then everything starts to calm for a moment.
I don't know why, but that's what I envision the symbol with no context.
But then a heavy body slams into the door, and it fractures. You can see the werewolf, its eyes looking through the door, and it just keeps coming. One pane of wood at a time, it starts breaking through the door.
Vamos.
Fucking move!
Yep.
Alright, let's get fucking moving!
In our time here, have we seen a room, like a library, a reading room, anything like that in this place?
Yeah. Several.
Is servants' quarters. They would have light, they would have candles, they would have fucking flashlights, that type of shit.
Jonah looking up from the folklore book. It looks like there's a secret dagger man, and like
He's trying to break into the room. Keep going.
The people are transforming to werewolves and being controlled by some kind of deity thing. Oh,
Let's go.
Vámonos. Yeah, go ahead.
So, you dash out of the entryway, crossing through the rooms. You head back to where he is, calling out to him.
Jonah!
You hear them coming, the rapid footsteps of all three of them heading your direction. Now, this part of the hotel is one of the more renovated versions. Heading further into the opposite wings leads you towards the more heavily fortified and old part of the manor.
Yeah.
The old keep.
Yeah. We prefer that.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go towards the old keep.
You guys running for it?
Yeah.
Getting to it means you're going to have to run through where the werewolf is to get to the heavier doors, to get to the opposite side.
We don't have a choice. Snappy decision, boys. Let's move.
You're gonna have to take a shot at them.
If we gotta do it, we gotta fucking do it. Let's get fucking moving.
Yep.
Trust you, Mr. Lawson.
Fucking trust me when they're fucking not dead.
You're the only believer here.
Fucking believing in what? Lead?
Yeah.
So all four of you turn, go into the hallway, and start running as fast as you've ever run before in your entire life. You hit the threshold where the entryway begins, past the concierge desk, and you see it coming towards you. It lunges forward, its claws outreached. I need you all to flip a coin.
Duck! I don't want to play no more.
Oh, I got a dragon.
I don't want to look at it.
No, I gotta pull.
Oh,
I got a dragon.
I got a dragon.
Dragon.
You run, you turn, slide on the ground, you evade, going right underneath it. You throw yourself, both of you throw your backs against the wall, and you just shimmy your way as quickly as possible, throwing your way past it. You turn with your handgun and begin to draw on it, but its claws are just coming down at you, and you can see them closing in on you.
Yep.
Go ahead and pull.
Okay.
Cthulhu! Yes, it is DM Green. We are currently playing Dread.
Yeah.
One of the fun things that have been introduced to us by Cthulhu, actually, just so the people in chat know.
Yeah.
Who's a member of Mythical Family. They were actually streaming earlier tonight. If you guys have time and are interested, feel free to stop by. They're another tabletop RPG streamer. And,
awesome group of people. They're just awesome. Great. They really are. Go ahead and make sure to go give them a follow and stuff and check them out.
I believe they were playing a new game tonight, too. They were playing the Fates Untold, or... I saw them playing a game where they had to pull fate cards or tarot cards, which looked super cool. We were busy setting up, so
what are we doing, man? Its claws are coming down.
Yep.
Everybody's running.
Oh no!
This is the exact opposite of what happened last week, guys.
Yeah!
Maybe it's because I made this tower difficult.
Does anybody want to? Does anybody in the chat want to grant him like advantage or
because if you give him an advantage or even inspiration lets him repick a piece and he can do it. Advantage lets him use 2 hands.
It's just like last week.
God damn it, Eddie! You
We're
are
gonna end up twisting this thing again and
Oh no!
oh my god!
Eddie?
no.
Now, for people who are not familiar, the game basically you can think of it in D&D terms, if that works for you, as one of 2 things and outcomes. You either roll a nat 20 by successfully pulling a piece without the tower coming down, or you roll a nat 1 when the tower comes down, and the worst possible outcome is usually what happens as a result of that. Doesn't have to be, but it usually is, because it means total failure.
Oh, I do.
You have the medallion.
I do have it. Question. So he's pushing his piece out. In the process of pushing his piece out and another piece pops free, is that
If the whole tower doesn't collapse, as far as I'm aware, it should be fine.
Yeah.
Keep pushing below. Or so, see if you can push from the other side to kind of give you space.
Drop that one.
And then push it the other way again, because you're trying to make that one that's basically free willy right now out. Keep going, Eddie. Do it again.
Eddie.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. One more. One more. I trust
he
you.
can pull it out. He can pull it out.
Well, he's going to get one anyway. What it's doing is we're setting up a second one for us anyway. Yep.
It's not working.
Use a pinky. Get underneath and just go, because you got to go. My toes are curling. Not in a good way. Yeah, and then just... Yeah, keep going. One more.
So much is coming apart
It's
right now.
basically
so much
free.
Is coming apart.
It's-
Are we on the poll screen?
Oh, yeah. They can't see it 100%, but they can see
Oh my
him
God.
struggling.
It is so fucking bad right now, ladies and gentlemen. So bad. Like, this whole thing is coming down. If he makes the wrong move here, this whole thing is coming down.
You're just gonna have to fucking go for it, Eddie. Do this. Like battering around your pinky.
God, I can't. The angle is horrible.
That piece is no longer in the tower.
Got it.
He got a 2-for, didn't he?
Yep.
He did.
Fuck it, 2-for.
They both gotta go back
Eddie,
out.
why'd you shit the tower again?
Oh my gosh.
Actually, Mason did it last week.
I did that
For
last.
folks at
Yeah, that's
home,
true. He did do it.
join our Discord.
Yeah,
Yeah,
take a
join
look at our
Discord.
Discord because we'll
Have
be
some
throwing
highlights from
photos
tonight.
of exactly what it looked like.
Yep. It almost looks almost exactly like it did last week again.
I don't like that
they're
it
on the
is.
bottom. That is not okay.
A little bit of a less twist, but
Join the
Yeah.
Discord, folks. I did just post the video of Eddie pulling
So-
out this twofer.
As the wolf's claws come down, you are immediately assailed by a loud bang. You raise up the gun and fire center mass on it. It reels back, groaning, and falls to the ground. As all 4 of you run straight down the hallway, you turn, and you immediately close the next series of doors between you halfway there. You look around left or right. There's an armoire, a refreshments desk, and you grab it and just start putting it in front of
put
it.
that armoire in front of that bitch.
Yep, put it in front of it.
Now, based on what you know, the rune should have worked. You completed it exactly as it was supposed to be. But it seems that there's still something that you're not quite understanding, or some bit of information that you're missing.
Dame el libro. Give me the book.
can you read Romanian?
I'm gonna since the armoire is right there, I'm gonna open the armoire so I can see inside.
All right.
And then I want to use the refreshment table to try to lodge underneath something in that armoire to provide upper leverage on it to make it push into the door more efficiently.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys are near an additional, basically, it would be like almost like an offshoot study.
So fucking nervous.
there would have been like basically computers in here and stuff for people to like access their emails or access the internet and news and stuff like that. Basically, just a very large, very nice lounge. There aren't any windows in this hallway that face outward, so you kind of get a moment of like reprieve from that. There are exterior doors though. You're also near like the kitchen area, the serving area. Outside of that, there's also a game room. There's a library on this level. There's also a chapel in this part of the estate as well. From here, you can pretty much access just about any other part of the estate you would need to, including the conservatory, the herb gardens and stuff like that. You can also reach the garage, all through various avenues. At this part, it's a little bit more complicated. More of the structure is intact, and it's a lot more ancient in its design. And that's when you guys hear a knocking on one of the doors. It sounds like it's coming from one of the exterior doors. Someone's rapidly banging on it, and you can faintly make out the sound of somebody calling out.
I'm gonna rapidly flip through the journal to see if I can find the symbol, and see if there's like any other kind of pictures that might give me more information. So I'm gonna try and analyze it.
Well, I mean, everything that you copied seems correct. But ultimately, without someone to read the Romanian script, it's like it ain't doing it for you. Like you're looking, you keep going back, you've seen the symbol repeated, but the words just none of it makes any sense.
Where's the computer near us? Is there a computer?
The computers? Yeah, absolutely.
Does it have internet connection?
I mean, they did just earlier today.
Do they have internet connection now?
Yeah. So you go over real quick, you move the mouse, you sit down in one of the chairs, rolling out.
Mm-hmm.
This brutally loud howl breaks through the grounds, followed by several more. You click in, try to open up the tab, launch in Google. Nothing. It just says cannot connect.
Google Translate, doing the little dino game. Come on.
Nothing. It's not responding.
I'm gonna
down,
as
man.
I'm rushing towards the door where someone's knocking, I'm gonna reach in and grab my phone. Is my phone functioning?
You didn't have it.
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, you now realize that none of you had them on you. You've grown so accustomed to having these dinners where they told you that like it's culturally rude to like be on your phones and not enjoy the meal. You left them all in your rooms like you've done every night the last week.
Just didn't have them.
You the fucking folklorist. You
Yeah,
think
man.
fucking blessed bullets are gonna fucking holy water bullets will fucking kill something?
I don't know, man. Google isn't working right now.
Okay, so in your studies,
Yeah.
what did you learn about lycanthropes?
Lycanthropes, right? The silver kills them.
Silver.
Yeah, silver. Where else were there? I don't know.
Think they have any silver cutlery in the kitchen?
I mean, yeah, we can definitely check. Or silver-plated things.
No, it doesn't hurt to check the kitchen.
Yeah.
But
And then that's
we heard the narking, right?
I mean, we
Yeah, you guys can all hear it. Someone's banging, and you can hear something in English. There's definitely a heavy accent to it. Sounds like a woman screaming something about "let me in," just over and over again. "Let me in."
Okay. How far away is?
It's basically past like the storage in the kitchen area. It leads to basically a service entrance on the backside. And as far as you can remember, there's no like windows or any sort of like peepholes or anything. Nothing that you can look for. This whole most of this ground floor doesn't have any windows. It's pretty ancient, and having a lot of windows would have been pretty poor choices for like defending your home.
Yeah.
There is somebody at the door. Should we?
We should probably let her in.
yeah.
And then we can also check the kitchen on the way.
Some weapons.
Yeah.
Some knives.
So who's gonna go to the back? Weren't you heading back there?
Yes, I'm heading to that individual.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I think we should open the door a little and
Let her in.
el policía, el cop,
Yeah.
have his gun ready and pointed.
Yeah. Robert.
Start making a spear out of a mop and a knife.
Okay. You remember a few things are kind of coming back to you. You do remember hearing about like the game room. There's all sorts of hunting trophies and heads and stuff in there. You remember someone on the guest staff mentioning that the groundskeeper had a shotgun somewhere on the premise. And in the kitchen, you think there's actually like an emergency fire axe in there.
Yeah.
But first, you approach the door. The banging is getting rapid. Definitely a young woman yelling, "Let open the door for all that is holy. Open the door!" And she starts banging on. They're out here. I don't have forever. I can hear them out in the fog. Open the door. Open the door. And she just basically keeps doing variations of that just over and over and over again.
Tap you.
Yep.
Fucking just open the door.
I open the door.
I'm gonna help just in case.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you do, what you see is right at the service door steps is a young woman with like dark brown hair in kind of worn clothing. And she says, "Thank God." And she like just steps right in.
Yep.
You can see right past her, 2 of the werewolves are dashing towards the door.
Shut the door. Shut the
She
door.
stumbles in, you slam it closed, and you can hear them, like the claws, scrape into the gravel and ground, and they kind of just come to a sliding stop. And then they start kind of sniffing around the door and smelling.
Is there a symbol or anything near this door?
There is.
Okay.
In the threshold above it.
What can I like?
What does it look like it's drawn with?
Yeah. What does it?
It's carved into the threshold, into the wood.
Is it like inlaid with anything like?
Yeah, there's some what would you call them? Like additional shapes and stuff, like embellishments. There we go. There's like some additional embellishments and stuff up there. It looks like, I don't know, like plants and stuff, kind of just all intergrown. They go around it and out to the outsides. It's very innate, very like artistic. Like this is definitely.
Are they identical?
It was definitely put up there by like a skilled artisan, however many centuries ago.
Carved in.
Is there 1 or 2
I have to
symbols?
carve it.
Just one.
We may need to carve it.
Is it identical to the ones you've seen before?
It's identical to almost all the other ones that you've seen throughout.
Glass shatters as Jonah breaks open the emergency glass window, encasing the axe. Yeah. Man, I got an axe for us.
So the young woman.
It's helpful.
So you went into the kitchen, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's helpful for now.
As you entered the kitchen, it's totally dark.
Oh.
Completely abandoned.
Mhm.
You actually brush against a couple of pots and then like startle yourself and just like have to think. In the pitch black, you're trying to remember where the fire axe was.
Mm-hmm.
Stumbling about, you then hear a low growl and the intake of a deep breath. Somewhere in this kitchen, meant to staff at least 20 cooks and chefs for all manner of servicing the entirety of the hotel. You hear a screeching scratch as a claw hits a countertop,
Mm-hmm.
and another low growl.
In the room I'm in.
You're pretty sure.
How far away can I see it from myself? How many feet?
You can't. It's dark.
Hear it.
It sounds like it's closing in on your position. You immediately drop to the ground
Mm-hmm.
to try to cover yourself. Because you remember, it's a wolf.
Mhm.
You can't see it, but it
I
can
can see
for
it.
sure see you.
I see.
You hear it again. It brushes up against something. Takes a deep breath in, out. It seems to be moving away from you momentarily.
Mm-hmm. I will.
And you catch a brief glimpse of its shadow
Mm-hmm.
crossing the door on the other side, backlit by one flickering light bulb in the hallway adjacent to the kitchen. This is the opposite direction of where everybody else is at the moment, but this thing is increasingly close and clearly came inside from somewhere.
Oh, dear God.
As you're on the ground, you kind of grab your composure and your hand slips into something really wet. And then you feel matted hair. It's a body.
Is the matted hair of a... does it feel like human hair?
For sure.
I will start kind of coating myself in a little bit of the blood, knowing that it's a wolf and it can definitely smell me. Smell's going to be this is how it's going to catch me. So I'll just kind of
Cover yourself.
like an aliens, just kind of start covering myself in blood.
Okay. So you then remember that you do have your lighter.
Mm-hmm.
So you could create enough light intermittently to make your way over towards where you think the fire axe is.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could back very slowly out of the room, close the door, and leave the creature in there. And just take another route through the estate.
How far is the kitchen from where everyone else is?
They're literally maybe just... They had to run past it to get to the service door entrance, so you guys are all maybe only like 30 to 40 feet away from the kitchen.
Yeah, I think I'll spend just a little bit of trying to get some of that blood onto me.
You do. You put about as much on it as you think you can.
It's just going to be basically quickly over the face to cover any...
Yeah, you just real quick just over it on your body a little bit, yeah.
And then I'll definitely try to take my my Rasta lighter and just intermittently try and sneak my way over.
So you want to retrieve the fire axe?
Yeah, I want to retrieve the fire axe because we're boned if that thing gets close to us.
So you start crawling forward.
Just like in a movie.
You click a quick flash and you see the totally tattered and devastated body of one of the staff in their uniform on the floor. It looks like a young woman. There's not much of her left to really make 100% certain, like, accurate idea of who it is.
Mm-hmm.
But after that little bit of flash, you can hear the werewolf, like, and you hear its clawed feet scrape across the ground as it shifts somewhere towards you in the shadows.
Let's see.
And then you hear another soft paw print, pad print on the ground, another one.
Do I know have I seen the fire axe before?
You have seen it before.
Is it locked?
In a glance through the door when it's been open.
Was I able to memorize, like, what is it, locked, or is it have to break glass, or how do I...
It would be break glass to retrieve.
Okay. Can I find something to, as I'm walking along kitchen, is there any metal objects I can find that would assist me in breaking the glass?
Yeah, I mean, there's pots and pans, all sorts of cutlery just kind of laying around on the counters, dishes, your fists.
Yeah, cutlery, just something I can bash in the end of it with, and I'll just kind of...
So you start crawling across the floor. You reach up, and you kind of fumble your hands across the top of the counter.
Yeah.
And you do a pull.
Okay.
You can do it, big boy.
I'm gonna need me to move.
I know.
Just let me know.
I think I know which one I'm gonna go for. I should have checked the clearance. Yeah, it might be right there.
Yep.
So probably 1, 2, 3.
I'm getting a lot of clips tonight.
Yeah, the bottom 6 levels might be a little risky right now because of what I did.
I think that one right there. I think it's free.
Well,
it's very stressful.
With
And
the,
if it's not,
with
it's
the
screwed.
with the 2 on the side though, it's probably not because those 2 on the level above it have a lot of weight on all 3 of those probably.
This one?
Yeah.
It looks pretty free to me.
Yeah.
Then Free Willy, my guy.
Okay.
Eddie, or you put it up. Hang on, I'm gonna load up Twitch just in case somebody wants to
Or this
fuck
one
us.
here.
Yeah, remember, the faster you pull...
Oh!
And then Mike breaks the tower.
Does it mean my character?
So, we'll reset the tower. And then...
Thankfully, nothing had been pulled up top, really, so...
So we'll rebuild the tower from the top up. basically here real quick.
Take a small break.
Yeah, we'll take a small break. Once you do we have the break screen on here?
We do. You should be able to hit
Sorry
break
about
screen.
that, everybody. You can blame Michael Fraser
Blame
for that
me.
one. Yep, the
Thank
meta
you,
mic.
Mike.
Yep.
I was pulling out to look at Twitch to be
So we're
helpful.
maybe
On the
is
bottom
that
break
right?
screen at.
Huh?
I don't see it.
A BRB.
Over there.
That's why we.
Right back to battle. You're good.
Okay.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Cool, boy, that was quick.
Alright.
Holy
He was
fuck.
like with it.
So make it
He
quick.
said, "I'm scared. I'm getting this done."
You
I'm getting this.
gently run your fingers across the top,
Yeah.
and you catch the feeling of like a handle,
Mm-hmm.
and then you kind of reach out a little bit. It's shifts a little bit on the countertop, making a light scratching noise. You stop, listen, touch. It's the blade. It's a long blade of a kitchen knife. You grab the blade and you just slowly pull it down.
Yeah.
Then you hear something from another part of the manor.
Mm-hmm.
Someone yells out or something. It's kind of muffled and hard to hear. But you hear hurried steps, heavy footsteps from the werewolf
Yeah.
running away from you out in the hall. You catch a glimpse of it passing the doorway.
Mhm.
The light flickers and then goes down the hall.
Okay.
Stepping out and walking.
I don't like that face.
But you're not sure
Where it's going.
if it left the hallway
Yeah.
or it's just outside the door. And now you walk forward, you flick your light, there's the fire axe, break in case of emergency.
Mm-hmm.
There is a heavy lock on it, like an actual latch.
Yeah.
Nothing that you could deal with without breaking it. Your only option is to either risk just breaking the glass outright,
Yep.
or not.
No, we need the axe. As
You need the axe? I just need a yes or no. You breaking the glass and getting it or no?
Yeah, I need the glass.
Okay.
We need this axe.
So
Alex is
you-
redeemed. Pulling it twice is playing with yourself.
perfect.
He's
Awesome.
asking to
Tonight.
target me for consequences.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
Mhm.
So, this is one of those things that I was going to tell you guys. You have now crossed a threshold decision. The story will be affected by what you're about to do going forward. For better or for worse. You need to pull twice.
Okay.
Everybody move easy.
Oh man.
1 second, Alex.
You rear back. Causes minimal damage as necessary to get that out of there.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay. Sorry, I said everything on center.
You're all good.
You're sitting down now.
Yeah. Good choice.
Yep.
That was a really good first choice. One
Uno
more.
más. Uno más.
It's risky. But I think I'm safe. I really don't
He
know.
sounds super confident, everybody, by the way, right now.
We're kind It's this one. We're gonna risk it.
So the problem, Alex, is that once you touch a piece, you can't change your mind unless someone gives you inspiration or advantage.
Oh, that definitely tilted. It definitely tipped. So,
Is it? Which way is it tipping?
it
This way?
definitely did that just a little bit when you
Towards
pulled
me?
it out. Yep.
Yeah. We have to
You reach
counterbalance
forward
it.
and you think to yourself, this is going to be so bad and so loud. You hear like a guttural growl come from the hallway. It sounds further up the hall than you think it would. But you say, you know what? Just fucking cuz. You reach up with your other hand to grab the lock
Mm-hmm.
and pull and twist, and it's unfucking locked. You then very carefully, with two hands, start lifting it up. You prop it up with one hand. There's a little
Mm-hmm.
as it does, and you grab the fire axe and you bring it out towards yourself, eyes on the doorway the entire time,
Mm-hmm.
and then you close it. You now have a fire axe.
Okay.
You head back to the group.
Are
Weary. They're in the room near the service entrance.
Mhm.
You head over to them. You see the three of them
And
and
the lady.
a lady.
Mhm.
So all of you see him come back holding this fire axe, and he looks so fucking proud of himself.
And I'm assuming I kept the knife as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you kept that as well. So you now have a fire axe and a kitchen knife. Werewolf attack! Werewolf attack! Yep. But yeah, he comes back to you all. So the young
Oh
woman,
man.
You both can't pick on me.
She-
sons of bitches.
she has a soft expression. She looks at
Have a
you
look
all.
at-
Thank God. I thought I was done for. She looks at you all.
Come on.
Okay. Oh, so it's just you. It's just you four. Is there anybody else left in the estate? Have you seen anybody else?
Everybody we've encountered has been dead.
What about I think you know her as Evelyn. Have you seen her here? The
No.
name does ring a bell, and you remember there's a small coffee shop in town, and one of the baristas, her name was Evelyn. Have you seen Evelyn? blonde hair, you know, kind of frail and nice. She had something with her. She was supposed to come here before me. We got separated in the woods.
Jonah, show her the book.
I don't want the book.
Graves,
Right
show her the book.
As you hold it out, she goes, "That's it. That's the." And she grabs it from you and pulls it.
I kind of like hold on to it.
What are you doing? Give it to me. It's mine, or my family's. Hand it over.
Okay.
Do you want to survive tonight or not?
Do you read Romanian?
Oh, I'm from here. Of course I do.
Okay.
I grew up here.
Why did she have it and not you?
Just give it to me. And she starts pulling on it.
See, I don't. You made it. She came from the front and you were in the back.
What are you saying, that I'm lying? Just give me my book. I need you to make a pull. God damn.
I was going to ask her, it's like, why didn't you have the book then? With your families. Yeah, I'm sorry I screwed up the bottom.
The bottom's hot.
Yeah.
It's not very stable at the moment. I can
It's
tell you that
not.
right now.
It's not.
Pick carefully.
I had to pick something on this side so it tilts this side, but they're all like.
They're all really tight.
Oh man, I see one that might work,
But it's
like
I know which one you're talking about.
it's like this guy right here.
Yep, that one.
And then this guy looks good, but he's like.
Yeah, there's a little rotation to it though.
I might have to.
Come on, Lucas.
Oh. Oh shit, man.
Think you got it?
Oh shit. I'm shaking over here. I'm like, I should not have had as much caffeine as I've had.
So,
That's alright.
she looks at you. Her expression softens. She's like, listen, I'm going to explain everything. Evelyn, myself, and several other of the villagers have lived in terror like this, our families, for centuries. Centuries, do you understand? What's in that book is the key to freeing the people that we need to end this nightmare once and for all. And I need all of your help to do it. But more importantly, I need to check the book. And outside of that, if you need any other reason, I know that none of you can read it. So it means absolutely nothing to you.
No, they're
regardless.
Give her the block.
And then she just puts her hands out.
I ran over
Please
here.
give me
What do
my
you
ritual
think?
book.
I think we can probably trust her.
Give her the book, man.
Because it seems like
We've got nothing to fucking lose.
I mean the etchings in the door. This castle's been here forever.
And don't forget to tell them how close that world is.
Oh yeah. We need to hurry. There was a werewolf in the kitchen, and he's in the hallway
downstairs with us.
Yes,
Okay, I would say
through where I came from.
It didn't tell me. I drew this. I will show the picture of the symbol. I drew this on the wall. It didn't do anything. Why?
She finally just shakes her head it's not just the rune that has symbol. There are other things. There's a rite in here that needs to be said over it. You have to bless the rune. This ancient rite that has been passed down through my family, through many of the other families here, it's the key to doing most of what works. The creatures are bound to this symbol, to its will, but more importantly, they're bound to the force that is in charge of them.
Which is?
They're the puppets.
the woman you saw in the book?
People are transforming into werewolves, being controlled by some.
So she reaches again for the book. Let me show you.
He's going to reluctantly.
Can I try to analyze her to
Believe
see
in
if
the
she's
folklore.
feeling like if I feel like she's being truthful
Lucas.
It'll cost you a pull.
or it'll be 2 pulls and we ball. I'll do it.
Okay, make your 2 pulls. It's real precarious, bro.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
It's like all over the place.
Quite precarious.
What? Oh my god.
I need you to move. But that whole fucking thing shifted. There is no winning here today, boys.
Yeah, even the bottom shifted underneath it.
Yeah.
There is no getting that.
Flicking it.
Flick it out?
No, that'll
I can't even get it at that angle.
it'll rotate.
I might have to.
They said maybe if you were more careful.
Yeah.
Maybe if you both weren't cunts.
With love, by the way.
With love.
I love you both, Alex and Tilu, so that's with love. But
Yeah.
both.
Yeah.
Fuck Justin first, though.
You started this.
I'm gonna have to go from that side. I got no choice.
Actually, can you rotate it?
Can you
I
just,
can.
Like
you
could, I would say
carefully
you,
spin it
you
up
could
to actually
you
just
could-
get it
you
to
could,
let go?
You could hang on to it and then rotate it to the right, and then it might let go.
Oh my god.
Me.
I think it's too high up.
No, I
chose
think
one
it-
too high up.
Hmm.
No.
Fuck it. I am getting close.
Yep.
He's so nervous.
Oh my god!
Celebrate too hard.
But look at what you did to
That's one! Oh my
Now one more.
Oh
One more. Hate you.
You know,
my god! A little flick of the beam, folks.
It's gonna be this one. Maybe.
You gotta go from the bottom, dude.
I have to, but the bottom is so fucking precarious. I'm nervous as all fucking Christ in a handbasket.
We have to keep everything at 2 blocks.
So I'm either going for that one there or this one up here.
TikTok, man. You're looking at her. She's reaching for the
Right
book,
here.
and he's like slowly but surely giving it up to her.
oh,
Oh, you sons of a...
Fuck, I'm sorry, guys.
No, I think when you twisted it, it might have opened it up a little bit more.
little
first.
bit.
I have to stand
Yeah,
up. I
that's-
cannot be.
I was gonna say-
I hate you both.
That's what I was hoping. Is that
The
when
stress.
the rotation opened up a little bit.
She seems 100% genuine.
That's good.
Okay.
But there is something you feel like she's holding back. Maybe some half-truth. Or something she is unwilling to totally reveal. But about everything she said about the book, about the town, the ritual, 100% honest. You can read her inflections. She's terrified. 100% terrified right now. But she's being straightforward.
I'll let it happen.
So she takes the book. We should
You're not sweaty?
we should go somewhere else.
No.
It's not safe out here in the hallways. I haven't been. I've spent a lot of time here in the estate, and but does anybody else have any ideas about where we could go? Have you seen anything strange? Tapestries, paintings out of place, anything that could give us some sort of sign? I know that there are passageways inside of the estate.
Like within the walls.
Maybe. There's rumors. I've never been able to
We're
explore that
in
thoroughly.
we're in the business kind of like business center, right?
Yeah.
No.
There's paintings and stuff.
Yeah.
Would
You
you
guys
guys
old
will
ones,
just
these like grim faces, like these people.
Would you have
Oops, man.
documented them?
Yeah, I would actually pull out the EMF reader and kind of just like no, because it wouldn't.
The EMF reader has been going pretty strong for a few days now, like on and off and on and off. Like there's definitely something weird, and you've
Here.
been picked up on that for a long time now. But every time you went to investigate or kind of track it down, following up on the things that the people would tell you inside, like it would just dissipate, gone.
I'm gonna take that EMF and just start walking around the different ping and see if I get like a big ping or a little ping.
Gotcha. Overall, the room seems pretty stable. You get a couple of jumps, but nothing outside of the norm for like that you wouldn't find in any other like room like this, where there's like computers running electronics and stuff like that. There's TVs on. Everything is blacked and static out, and you know, the backup power has kept as much of it as going as you can. But nothing seems out of normal with the reader. Listen, there's either somewhere we can go, or I can just tell you right now, and we risk it coming from the other room back to find us.
We should
keep your voices down.
All right, we should look around.
Is there
is there downstairs?
Lucas, take this knife, man.
Okay.
Have you ever seen
Someone needs it.
basement in this place?
I know there's one somewhere.
Okay.
I've never seen it, though. I've never been in there.
Yeah. Let's start heading down the hallway. Quiet. Searching.
Listen, the architecture is old. We have to remember, it was once a fortress. Someone very important, a noble, lived here to protect his family. That's why it's walled. That's why the doors are designed the way they are. And the heavy shutters.
It's a fortress? There's got to be secrets then.
Yeah.
Well, you're an archaeologist. Have you ever like done any archaeology in castles?
Yeah.
Because where would be the most common downstairs?
So it'd be within actually the interior walls.
What would be the most efficient way to get there in your experiences?
They're in the walls, man.
Kind of, yeah, in the interior wall, heading more towards the middle of the castle. Because it can be defended along the way, and then they can drop down.
Let's go. That's fucking better than nothing.
Is there any sort of like maybe sign or something that you might see? Something that we should look for?
Um,
Maybe a draft in the walls?
Look either for, movement of wind or drafts, or scraping on the floor where you don't expect to see it. Like, say there's no door nearby, but then there's lines in it.
I mean,
on
there
the
has
floor.
to be. I've heard about some servants working here saying that there's ways around the manor.
There are like bookshelves here.
No, not in the business center, no. It's mostly just like pamphlets and stuff. There's like a big rack that has a whole bunch of pamphlets like, hey, Romania, see the sights and all that stuff, you know, explore the wilderness and...
Either way, we've been talking and standing. We should get moving just in case. We can talk and move at the same time.
Yeah, let's head back towards the interior of the castle.
Okay.
Okay.
Down the
So,
hall.
moving through, every once in a while you'll hear something
Got the EMF. No.
moving around. You'll hear like a thud coming from the floor above you. And the quiet will be punctured by a random howl snarling from outside. And every once in a while, you'll hear a scream from outside. The hallways are cold and they're quiet, and every once in a while the lights will work, then they won't. After a few moments, you take a turn and end up in a junction. At the end of the hallway, you look, stepping out, and you stop in your tracks. Then you look and you see a werewolf in the direction that you need to go. But in front of them, on the ground, is a staff member, alive, looking up at it, and just like reeling in terror as it's closing in on them. And Anna kind of looks and she goes, "What are we gonna do? Should we help them?
We should.
I mean, it's the same direction we're going anyways."
We should try to save them because they'll know this way more than we are.
Because if there's no hidden passages, at the very minimum, we should probably make our way to the library.
All right. We should save them because they can tell us where shit is.
Yeah.
That's knowledge right there.
Is it like a big open area, or is there like
It's a long hallway.
It's a long hallway.
Yeah, it's a grand hall. Mm-hmm.
So the problem
They're
is,
only maybe 20 feet, 25 to 30 feet away. You could make it basically a sprint and catch it unawares.
Is there anything nearby? Because we could try to sprint up, stab, shoot it, and do everything we can, or we try to throw something. What I thought was throw it at a window behind us to try to create a distraction. Like, because it's a long hallway, there's us, and we could try to throw something like a different direction so it can run by us.
We jump it as it gets crosses us.
I don't think we could take it.
It's got werewolf instincts, man. They can smell. And you're not covered in blood like I am.
We have seconds. What are we doing?
And it's like, I mean, you guys aren't going to be able to hurt it really anyways. You can slow it down, stun it, and we can, like, maybe run past it and grab them. But, like, ultimately, it's just a half measure. I am capable of creating basically an herbal remedy that would bless any of the weapons that we have with the bullets by dipping them into it. That would be far more effective, but I don't have all the components to do that.
All right,
but right now,
we run past
it's about to kill that person, and if we want answers, we need to intervene in some way.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna yell at it.
Again, they can still feel pain. We just probably can't kill them.
All right,
run past it and we'll do what we need to.
I hand you my heavy-duty dream catcher.
I ignore you instead.
Let's run to the hallway.
Get step out the hallway, draw the gun.
Give me the axe.
Hey!
I'm stronger than you, Dr. Patel.
So it stops moving forward, and it turns its head slowly, and you catch its eye coming back around. This hulking beast comes all the way around and just slowly, methodically walking towards you.
I take a step back so that way if it gets to me, they'll be right there to hit it too.
Mm-hmm.
Come at me, you fucking fair bitch!
Yeah, it starts picking up its pace, and it just leaps forward, clearing like the last 10 feet way more rapidly than you thought it was going to be. I need you to make a pull. Actually, wait, no. You guys were going to ambush it and hit it, right?
Yeah. So yeah, and my plan was to
Who's in on the ambush? Are you hitting it with the fire axe?
I got a knife.
And you got a knife? What are you doing?
Getting ready to run.
Do you have anything?
I was actually going to run to get to the staff member.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
All three of you need to flip the coin.
Oh, fuck.
Oops.
Oh god.
Oh, fuck.
I'm so nervous.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, no.
I'm pulling.
I gotta pull.
Alright, so you both have to pull. It lunges forward, snarling and attacking. You pull the gun up, and you're about to lay it around. Your axe comes in swinging, trying to come straight over the top, catching it in the shoulder blades. You come underneath with the knife to just slice right into it and just hopefully pull as fast as you possibly can. You take off right down the hallway, coming right past it, and heading straight down with Anna in tow towards the staff member.
Oh, no.
Picking a fight.
The weight's leaning that way. Unless you want to rotate it back.
Oh, you got it.
Oh,
He's
no.
Good. He's good.
You got it?
Okay.
Yep.
Can you reach in front of that and grab Andy? Yeah. Sorry to make this difficult on you.
That thing is moving and
That
shaking.
thing is-
Oh, when you just shifted the top. When you bumped it.
I didn't mean to. Mm-hmm. I'm being as fucking slow and methodical as my fucking ass can do. I'm glad you got the dragon, because if all three of us had to pull, I think I'd cry.
Okay, so maybe potentially one?
Dude, honestly, I've got nothing for you. If you want to get some fucking cojones in there, that one that's basically pulled out, but that might be creating leverage. The other ones you want to fuck with, you're going to have to fuck with those right there and just go in.
There's a middle one that's like, might be.
At this point, I'm going to be honest with you, do not fuck with the middle.
No, we gave it the two. We gave it two.
So the problem is the way everything's precarious. Like, I see the middle you're thinking about doing, but I'm nervous about that, because if you have to get to that, there's no way to shimmy it out like I've done. Your outside pieces can be, you can kind of get a little give on there. I'm going to move. Yeah. So, I'm going to move. I'm going to grab this chair.
I'm so sorry.
Those are so solidly stacked.
Yeah.
You okay?
Oh, no. Yeah, I don't really have any good options. I might be getting gashed here.
You're good. Ooh, ooh. Well, hey,
high or low?
Honest answer, I think low is the way to go right now. As fucking terrifying as that sounds.
Can you go?
Center one, you think?
Yeah.
Right here?
I don't fuck with center. That's my opinion. Do as you will, sir.
I screw with center all the time.
Yeah, and I know. Look what's happened to the tower, Eddie.
Well, everything's being pushed over to this side. I think we can get away with this one on the end right here. To be
I
honest.
don't know, dude.
Go for it.
I don't know.
Maybe that one.
We're running out of
It's
time.
missing a lot of weight on this end, so.
Go for it.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh,
I-
man. What a genius. So,
He used engineering.
a solid shot right into the chest of the werewolf. It stops and comes to falling to the ground. Your axe comes down, like right on the neck at the clavicle, and just digs right in. Blood just pours out of it. It howls and is groaning on the ground. You come in with the knife, and you're just like right in the gut, like multiple times. It's screaming in agony and whimpering. And it starts trying to like raise itself up. Blood just starts coming running out of its maw onto the ground. It's coughing it up. And it just slowly raises itself like bloody claws dragging across the wall and starts moving past you. And then hits the ground maybe 5 paces away.
Fucking move!
Mhm.
Let's go.
Yeah, you rush to the end, find Eddie and the servant over there.
Yep.
They pull him up to his feet, and you guys rush down the end of the hallway, turn, take a staircase up, and you find yourselves at the library. You close the door, barricade it, and lock it. Look up and see that the library has one of the runes, a seal on the top.
Oh. Hang on.
Anna stops for a moment. She looks at the servant. She walks up to him. Tell me where the ritual dagger is. I know it's hidden somewhere here in the manor. She keeps it close. She wouldn't let it go anywhere. It's tied far too closely to her power. And he just looks at her and he's like, okay, fine. Because you saved my life, because I was stuck out here. You know, those sons of bitches left me behind. I remember someone saying that it's in the chapel. Right? You go to the altar, break the floorboard underneath, and it's wrapped in the cloak. It's down there. That's all I know. Fuck it. And he takes his key out from underneath his shirt, and he rips it off of his neck, and he hands it to you. If you can get to the game room, my God, at this point, I hope you succeed, because if we fail this time, we're all doomed. We'll never break this curse. And he hands it to you. That'll unlock the game room. There should be a crossbow inside, but not just an ordinary crossbow. This crossbow was used by the Spanish Inquisitors. There's at least 1 silver-tipped bolt in there. And then he just kind of sits in the middle of the floor. Anna starts flipping through the book, looking at it, finds the ritual dagger, and she kind of shows you the picture. I don't know if you're willing to do this or not, but I can guarantee you, you won't survive the entire night, not only on your own. These things are hunting right now for not only sacrifices, but people to eat, but sacrifices to take to their master. They will eventually find you. Right now, they're just playing. You're not surviving or winning. They're just whittling you down until they get tired, until she calls them.
And who is she?
So she flips through, shows you the page. Centuries ago, our ancestors made a grievous misjudgment and error. With enemies closing in, they went into the woods looking for an ancient power ruler to live there. Something that had been there long before this manor was built. A pagan witch named Maranthe dwelt there, an ancient creature of dark power. our ancestors asked for her to give them what they needed to kill the invaders, save our village, and to never be put in danger like that again. What she did was apply a curse to the entire town. Every single month. On the same day of the month. Some of the people in the town turn into werewolves. For hundreds of years, we have lured people to this town to feed to them and to give to Maranthe. Because if we hadn't, she would have killed everybody. Killing her means getting rid of the curse once and for all. My family has tried to do that multiple times over the centuries and failed every time. But with the help of my brother and myself, this book, and she looks at you, we now think we know everything that we need. The missing piece was a series of small enchantments and words, phrases. With them, we can remove her magic, break her protections, and slay her. And then everyone will go back to normal. And our nightmare, centuries-old nightmare, will be over. And you will live to see dawn come.
Alright, so we split up then.
She looks at her watch.
2 of us go get a dagger, 2 of us go get a crossbow.
And the witching hour is already here. There's no time to do anything else. We have to go to the chapel.
If we split up, can we do both?
There's no, if we split up now, you're just going to get picked off one at a time by these things. When I said the village changes, I didn't say 1 or 2 people change into werewolves. There is a pack of these things scouring, and they know it better than you, and they've been doing it for hundreds of years. And she points at one of the portraits on the wall. This family has been here for centuries. Immortal and long living underneath this curse.
They know it.
Like I said, they're hunting you and they're playing with you. You're food and you're here to be tormented, and then what's left of you discarded and given to Maranthe so that she can do the same. Because that's what keeps her powerful, and that's what keeps her where she is. Feeding upon the essences and body of those brought to her as sacrifices.
Right?
I look at the guy on the floor. Are there any secret passageways to get us to the chapel faster and unexposed?
He kind of looks at you begrudgingly. Yes, there's one from here. Just go pull that old lantern right there, and it should dislodge one of the shelves. You can take that passage along the northern wall. Usually the werewolves don't use them to travel. They're a little bit cramped. You should be all right. It'll take you all the way as far as you need to go.
All right,
Are
man.
you coming with us?
Absolutely not.
You might.
As long as I stay in this room with that seal, I'm safe because I am from here.
Oh, well, that makes a little bit more sense.
Okay.
It doesn't work for outsiders.
We're food.
Outsiders, listen, you guys are food.
Yeah.
Okay? There's a reason that these things weren't on your rooms. It's so that the werewolves can go in there and eat and take who they want to Maranthe.
It's not cool, man.
Yeah.
Vamos.
Yeah, let's
All
go.
right, let's get moving.
And he's like, I recommend you go get that crossbow first, though.
So we get the
Is
dagger.
it along the way?
The hunting room is on the other side with the chapel. Yes. It's not necessarily along the way, but it is going in the same direction. And so, Anna pulls out this small vial of, like, water with, like, these interesting petals floating on the inside. And she says, give me your gun. I have enough here that I can do this to 3 of your rounds. And she takes the magazine and just almost like
Click,
fucking
click,
click, click, click. She pulls them out, and she pours the water over them. And she reaches into her pocket and pulls out this like little pouch, and she starts saying this incantation over the rounds. And then she takes this salt and just kind of flings it across them. This is all that I had left. Each one of these should put down a single werewolf for good. At least it's supposed to. All of these components are a part of the ritual magic that binds them to the curse to Maranthe. And she puts them back in there and hands you the magazine.
She hands me the magazine. I put it in and I rack one to pull up the shell that's not fucking blessed, and I'll put it in my pocket. So the one in the chamber is now a blessed one.
All right, let's go. She goes over, dislodges the wall, the bookshelf, and yeah, there's a secret passage there. She heads into it. You want to follow her?
Absolutely.
Fucking yeah. What?
Yeah.
Where else do I go?
Yeah.
It's just as the man said. You don't see any signs of werewolves passing through. Just signs of people. Actually, a lot of the servants' uniforms seem to have been like discarded here, stacked like neatly in these like racks, and just put there. You pass by the conservatory.
If the servants knew they were going to change.
Open up the door into a wide lounge. You can clearly see a sign postage that says Old Chapel. See one that says the game room, armory. These are all tour spots that you've been. And you listen, you don't hear anything. It's dead silence. Looking, you don't see any signs of anything having passed through. There's nobody there. Just you in this open lobby space. And then one at a time, you exit the door and head inside. You reach the front door to the game room. Using the key, stick it in, click, and start pushing on the door. And it creaks heavy. Just groans as you're pushing it inward. And there you see elk, deer, the heads of the trophies of the family that they've hunted over the years, wolves even. And up over the mantle, over an old fireplace, you see an ancient crossbow. But you don't see the silver-tipped bolt in it. Anna comments, it's got to be in there somewhere. We just need to look. I think we should probably all go in at least.
Let's all go in.
Yeah.
Or this.
Carefully, slowly.
Respectable
Quietly.
decision, my man.
Who wants to?
Light.
Someone should stay by this door and peek out and just see.
Right, I'll be our ears.
I'm gonna look above the door to see if the symbol's there.
It is not.
It's not protected here.
This room's not protected. And then, yeah, Jonah, you staying up front is probably best because you're still covered in blood, less likely to smell you than the rest of us.
That'd be the fast.
Yeah.
Hey, let's
So
move.
start looking through the
We
room.
move in.
Okay. All right, you all looking?
Y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All in. And Jonah's watching the door.
Yep.
So,
Any signs of like damage in the room or anything
no,
ransacking it?
everything looks in place. Nothing seems out of place or weird or strange. Let's see. Yeah, so you guys start scouring over the room looking for this silver bolt, making as little noise as you possibly can. Who's grabbing the crossbow from the mantle, and who's going to hold on to it?
You have the gun.
You don't have a weapon.
I'll grab the crossbow. Now, just be careful moving it down.
Okay.
Is there any like odd contraptions around it?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
As far as you can tell, at least. I mean, everything seems fine.
Yeah.
It's just dimly lit. Just the flickering of electricity every once in a while, just kind of jumping through the light bulbs up ahead, just enough to illuminate it. You have your lighter out, and you're just kind of flicking it out, and that's doing most of the illumination in the room.
Lighting in the room.
Until Anna just kind of goes into her pack, and she pulls out like a pair of flashlights, and she hands one to you, and then she turns on the other one and starts kind of like gently looking around the room.
You said the crossbow is above the mantelpiece, right?
Yeah, he pulled it down already.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. Is there a wooden mantle?
Yeah, it's over. It's a fireplace.
I'm gonna check underneath the wooden mantle for like a pushable or giving, like a hidden compartment.
Okay. You kind of run your fingers under there. Yeah, everything seems normal. Nothing out of the ordinary. And that's when you spot like this kind of trunk off in the corner. And at first you ignored it because there's like papers and books and stuff stacked on it. But there's like a strap or something. Someone tried to close it the whole way and just throw stuff on there. I don't know. It's there's something in there.
Psst, look, Lucas, my man, can you go check out over there?
Shine the flashlight over there. I'm like, okay. Kind of like find the trunk, and then I'm going to slowly start quietly, as quiet as I can before.
Yeah. So you're moving these like books and stuff, pulling them off, and you get the trunk lid and you open it. Inside is like an old hunting jacket, and an empty quiver. And you kind of just reach around the bottom, and it feels like maybe there's a false bottom there. You like tap it, and it sounds hollow, but you can't find like any kind of like spot to grip or move or remove it.
I'm going to search like the sides, kind of feel the sides, see if there's like a switch or anything or a button, something to press.
You don't find anything like that.
What about inside the jacket? Anything from the hunting jacket?
No, nothing in particular. It's just worn. It's old.
You start pushing it.
Yeah, I'll try pushing it.
Nothing gives.
False bottom. I can break it.
You have that knife. You can try to pry it up.
Yeah, we'll try and like find a way to edge the knife into the sides, see if I can't pry it open.
Okay. You get the blade and the knife, and you start running it around the edges, and then finally you get just a little bit of leverage on the inside, and you start pulling it up, and just like you thought, it pops up. And underneath is this long item wrapped in this cloth, and you grab it and you unwrap it, and it's a silver-tipped bolt for the crossbow.
I found the bolt. Now let's hurry and get to the chapel.
Cool. So I'll take the
heading
bolt.
out.
I'll put it in the crossbow.
Okay.
And have it basically ready. Put my finger off the trigger on it.
So Anna's over at the door. She's like, hurry. I think I saw one of them at the other end, the opposite end of the room. We need to go now before they close in on us.
I listen to move.
Let's go.
Yep.
Let's move.
Let's go to the chapel.
Yep.
So one at a time, you leave the room. And then as you're trying to leave, the crossbow makes contact with the door.
Be careful.
And it's like a scrape. And you guys hear a growl come from further away along the shadows. Now there are windows on the opposite side. It's pretty far away, but you can just barely make out the shape of a werewolf stalking along the edge of the windows on the outside of the manor. Just kind of moving along the shadow, this steady look. And then you hear that menacing screeching sound. And you see it reach up with its claw as it starts running them along the window. and then it stops and peers straight inside. You can see the yellow of its eyes just gleaming in. You all throw yourselves down behind whatever you can. You kind of lean under from behind one of the long couches in the lounge and watch it. And it just looks left and right around the room and then turns and begins walking away from the window. There is a cumulative release of breath in the moment. And you guys follow the signage heading towards the old chapel.
Sorry. Alright. Cuidado, careful. Yeah. Gotta go. Find it quickly.
Using your flashlights, sparingly and flicking them across the walls, faded wallpaper lets you know that you're now in the more historic part, the protected part. You cross a set of stanchions with velvet rope and pull them aside and go up a set of stairs to a corner chapel up in a tower section. You get to the door. Anna kind of nudges it with her shoulder, checks the lock, the doorknob, and twists the old handle. And with a satisfying thud, click, opens the chapel. Now the moonlight is coming through a series of windows illuminating the entire space. The pews, old and worn. Everything is more or less the way it's probably been for the last century or so in here. And there you see the altar at the other end. Anna slips into the room, followed by you, and you, looking around. You make your way to the opposite end of the room where the altar is. And just like he said, it looks like there is a lever and a way to pull up the floor to get to what's underneath. But there's a very large, robust padlock stopping you from just pulling it up, followed by a chain. And Anna looks at you all. The knife ain't gonna cut it, and she looks at you with the fire axe.
Yeah, we can use the pick end of the axe and...
Is there... How old is the lock?
It's pretty new.
So,
It's new.
Is it Master Lock, Brandon?
Yeah.
Smack it.
Try
Hey,
using
2
the...
pliers, I can pop that bitch open, all I'm saying.
Yeah. Do you
Master
think
Lock or not, they're
Yeah,
great.
Man.
Do you think the key...
I love
Yeah,
lock-picking
that you
lawyer.
have to the game room would open
Fuck it, and I'm
Wait, archaeology kit.
I have that too. Yeah, but I was going to say have him try the key
I'm
from
gonna
the
see if
game
the
room
key
first.
from the game room works on it.
It does not.
Okay.
It will not fit.
And then
It's too large.
I pull out my archaeological tool set. It's just a bunch of little
Chisels and stuff.
chisels and very fine tools. That
Question is, so we can either break in quickly, because the
that's
question...
gonna be loud.
So the question is, what are we going next?
So, I know you've seen it in the drawing here in the book. Moranthi lives here in the estate. There's a rather large tree with a passageway that opens up only when the ritual is happening, only when she's expecting sacrifices to come. It leads to the heart of the tree, to her lair.
Is that the big tree
If
in the
anybody's...
courtyard?
Absolutely. If anybody's alive outside of yourselves, it's more than likely they've been taken there to be sacrificed to her. That's where our next stop is. Maybe if we have time, if you think it's really important, I can get more of what I need, more components to make bless more of your weapons, make them more effective at harming her and the werewolves. We can, but I really think we're pressed on time. We would be risking any number of things going wrong doing so. But I won't understate how valuable it would be to have all of your weapons anointed with this mixture.
Where can those cosas, the things, where do we get them?
From the conservatory. Wolfsbane, salt. I need most of those. The rest of the stuff I still have some. But I really need those 2 primary ingredients from there.
You don't understand? Where is?
Where is it?
We passed the conservatory on our way here, so we'd have to double back. Again, I don't know. It would be up to you.
I don't think we have the time.
But we have to commit to moving as soon as possible, because as soon as you start hitting that, or you break something or something goes wrong, and as she's saying that, you hear like this multiple growls come from back down the staircase that leads to the way that you came. Almost like responses to one another. There's like a light, like gruff growl followed by a lighter one, a snarl. There's at least 1, maybe even 2 of them down there. So if you're too loud, and it's just like, come on, quickly, we have to go. But if we're gonna commit to going to the conservatory, we need to go immediately from there. It's now or never. Or we head straight to the tree as soon as I get the ritual knife. I already have everything I need to complete the ritual.
I mean, we've got four things that can kill something. 3 are in my hand, 1 is in yours.
Yeah.
If we go to the conservatory, we'll have 2 other weapons that will continue to work. A knife and an axe. So...
Do we want to keep pressing our luck, though?
I think we go right to the ritual, is my guess.
Yeah,
sounds
We've
solid.
been lucky so far, I don't...
Let's get the knife.
She walks over to you and she like kind of pats the crossbow. She's like, do you even know how to fire this? Like, can you even use it?
I've used bow and arrow before. So, a little bit, this is a little different, but...
She's like, all right, just point it.
Yeah. In general...
Pull that lever underneath.
Yep. It's a little trigger.
All right. So, what are we doing here then?
So I'd say...
If we take too long, it risks them coming up here regardless. But if you're too loud, it might draw them anyways.
Do you think you can pick it?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I've never tried picking a lock before. I don't know if any of you have.
I have some experience with it. Generally, it's only when I'm not supposed to be going into places.
I too. There's times where I have to go into certain areas to conduct my investigations, and I don't have
Authorization.
Wow.
Go for it.
permission.
Yeah.
I
So
just
go
watched
for
the
it, go
lock
for
picking
it.
lawyer on YouTube.
You have 2 minutes. If you don't fucking get it, we're breaking it and moving.
I
We don't have
rotate,
time.
I rotate the tools and slide them. Alright,
Cool.
Graves, give it a shot.
Okay. You go right down to the lock and you start looking at it, manipulating it.
I'll move out the way.
It is.
I kind of stand back and just
You
watch
can
the door.
feel sweat and perspiration on your body. It runs down your hands. And then that's when you guys hear a creak on the stairs. And you start going to work on the locks, right on the inside and going. I need you to make a pull.
Oh my gosh. I'm so hurt.
I don't want it.
Hey, you gotta make a pull. You're not gonna run over my toes, you son of a bitch.
I'm gonna have to follow some.
The problem is, this is only getting worse, and I'm nervous.
Yeah. It's more.
I think that's the most fun
It's-
about Dread, is that the stakes seem relatively fine and low as you build the adventure up. And then as players make these pulls, it just slowly
It
but surely
amplifies it.
amplifies. It gets so much more difficult to do. And as the adventure goes on, the stakes mean that much more with every bit that you're going through. And that's what I think builds like the tension and does so well. Are we on the poll screen on
Yeah.
this? Okay.
Yeah, we are.
Just making
Yeah.
sure. Also, thank you everybody for watching, hanging out. Hope you're enjoying yourselves, watching them
see
all
one.
absolutely fret over every little thing that they're doing.
Go,
I see
go
one.
easy and slow. Easy and slow.
I see one. Oh.
I don't know if he actually sees one.
No, I see one, but the bad part is I have to twist.
I feel like I see a couple of choices if you think you can get it on one.
No way.
What, before you
actually
touch
thought-
it, check the chat real quick to see if anybody granted you any assistance or anything.
No, nothing. In,
Nothing.
Nobody wants to help out, huh?
Nobody wants to help out.
and nothing in.
Who did
Twitch.
the medallion go to?
Me. What's going on? What are we doing? How many do you have to pull?
Just
I gotta
one.
pull one.
So here's the thing. I kind of want to save the medallion for the next 2 pull if we have one, because it ignores all of them,
Yeah.
and I feel like that's powerful when we're about to go do some dumb shit. I believe in you.
He believes in you.
I believe in you. Oh, he just fucking rip it off like a Band-Aid. Go for it, bro.
Oh,
Get dirty with it, yeah!
Oh, that's where all the weight's been?
Let's go!
Yep, that's where all the weight's been.
Yeah, it's right in the middle.
It's right in the middle, because if you look at it, it's just like...
So, what you're saying is my twisting helped?
So,
Maybe a little bit.
as
Go
you...
easy.
Be very careful.
Go easy. That top is jiggling. It's like
As you-
jello.
work quickly, the steps increase.
Oh, fuck, nervous.
Coming up the stairs. Heavy thuds. One at a time. And then, as you hear the satisfying click, the twist and pull,
You had inspiration.
you flip
I had
open.
inspiration.
You flip open the compartment, and there's an ornate box on the
because
inside.
he called it too late.
And then the door opens. And it's one of the other guests.
Who?
You've seen him around. His name is Paul. He was on vacation. Came here for the sites. Decompressing, he called it. Software engineer.
Mm-hmm.
He sees you all and he's like, oh my god, I thought I was the only one left alive. Who wants to silence him? Because you're going to pull.
I'll do it.
Shoot him.
Shoot him.
Just shoot him.
I'm not sure that's better.
Well, technically, you have advantage right now because someone inspired you.
Yeah.
So I say you pull because you were inspired.
Because you can test them before you pull.
You can test
Yeah.
which one.
Okay.
So you pull.
Mm-hmm.
Take advantage of the... Alex, you're not getting refunded. Love you.
Thank you, Alex.
No refunds.
Hell, if you want to test multiples and
Yeah,
find,
you can-
yeah, you
find
can
a
test-
couple.
You can plot the court out. I got so the dog viciously mauled me.
Good.
And I got so excited. I
Can't do that.
that's fine.
So this
you-
row,
you can-
avoid that row.
Yeah, that's fine.
You can test.
You can test.
You can
Mm-hmm.
you can gently touch,
Broad.
and you can kind of let us know which
good.
other ones are loose
That
too,
fucking hurt.
if you want.
I slapped this so hard just now.
Oh, jeez.
So this happened yesterday because the
Oh,
dog,
okay.
and I just smacked right.
Oh.
I just did that again.
Ooh, it's singed.
Yeah, you can play with multiples.
Don't. That one's no good.
Yep.
Yeah.
This one's good.
Okay.
Man, that's
Go the
all
next
that-
two rows up top. There's ones. Yeah. See these two.
I don't like. Yeah.
Yeah. Go see if there's any touch. Ah, fuck.
The top ones are the hard because they're off centered. They're off centered from the rest of the tower. The tower's going like this.
Yeah.
And the new stack is moving this way.
Yeah.
You gotta pull something.
Yep.
I have a pull. I'm trying to find other pulls just in case maybe I can get better.
Sounds like the next person's problem.
What I like about it is even if you test them, sometimes they need just enough force that like lightly tapping them or moving them won't tell you if they're safe or not.
If like you'll
Okay, so that one's good.
honestly go for that one because you've already knocked out enough. Yeah. I'm so nervous.
Yeah.
The worst part is we have to maneuver too.
Yeah.
So like it's just dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit of wobble every time we walk, too.
Yeah, just a little bit of wibble wobble.
And then when I walk, it's bro, bro, bro. You're gonna have to apply force.
Oh, I saw another one move because you did that.
Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean to freak you out. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
Cannot move, must stay still.
I fell.
Soothe on
Nervous much?
emotions.
Jeez. Come on, it's not like your life depends on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, give her a go.
Ooh, got it.
That
All right.
didn't
Sounded
that
like
hurt
it
though? It's so like you're like this was great, but it hurts.
Nice, I put it back up there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Clear this here.
I'm not moving.
Clear this here.
You've got this, bro.
I'm also surprisingly light on my feet when I need to be.
I'm not.
Oh,
Oh my god, it shook so bad just now.
It shook so bad.
It shook so bad.
You also didn't even put it on straight, you fudgy fudger.
No,
You've already put it up there. You gotta leave it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I left it there for a reason. Give it a little bit of back.
I was gonna say it needs some weight on the backside.
It needs some weight on the backside.
You run, sprint over to him. You grab him, and you throw your arms around his face. He's a little shocked at first, and kind of like resists.
Mira, aquí, pendejo.
But then he sees what you're doing. And you go,
I'm gonna whisper in his ear, very. Mira, pendejo. No hablas. Don't talk.
He's like, I'm sorry. I just shh. I'm sorry. I thought I was the only person left alive. All the others tried to make our way across the estate, out the gate. Everything was locked. There was nowhere to go. They hunted us down and killed everybody who was left.
Was he part of the group that ran out the front door?
You don't remember seeing him there. He may be one of the guests that went to bed earlier than you guys did. Either way, I was like, oh, I'm just glad to find other people.
I'm gonna go finish the lock if I didn't already. And
I think you already got
I think I popped it.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know what's going on, but you guys seem to. Like, can I just join you for the rest of the night?
If you join us, alright. So here's the thing: if you're joining us, you're shutting the fuck up and you're doing dumb shit. Well, that is use of the creatures. Shit. But I mean that we're gonna go stop the creatures.
Stop them. We should just hide.
No.
What are you talking about?
They're gonna hunt you down and kill you.
Anna walks over. She's like, we don't have time for this. We gotta go.
So you
Let's
make
go.
your decision now. You're going with us, which means you're fighting them,
Or you're staying
you're
here.
staying here and you're praying to whatever god you worship that they'll come and kill you.
Do you think? Do you need me to help you fight? Like, what are my chances of surviving here by myself? Like,
Honestly,
Is there a simple?
I'm probably gonna die here, man. I'm coated in blood, holding an axe.
so
Anna looks at you. She's like, ultimately, it's your guys' decision. I think that we should leave him. But you never know. I mean, she kind of whispers. He could serve as a distraction if necessary. I mean, we don't know anything about him, what he's capable of. We haven't seen him at all. He came in here and he shouted.
When we make a break for the room, we could trip him up.
But then again, I mean, even if we ask him to stay, what if he just follows you anyways?
it's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather have someone I know I know what's going on. rather
Get the
than
spear or the knife.
I got the knife still.
Okay.
Alright, so you're coming with us.
Okay.
We're gonna have to go and basically try to find. Did you get the dagger yet?
I popped the lock. We just have to grab it now.
Get the dagger. We're getting a sacrificial dagger, and we're gonna kill basically, for all intents and purposes, a witch.
He's like a hat-wearing mythical witch with black magic?
Like a witch that's controlling these fucking werewolves type witch.
But with the hat and the broom and shit?
It doesn't have to be the same shit. Jesus!
I mean, I guess the fucking werewolves are real, so I guess whatever. Okay, I'm following you.
Alright, do you have any skills that might, help us?
Besides
I'm a
talking
fucking
loudly.
software engineer. I'm literally so far outside my element.
Okay, desk jockey behind me.
Fucking no. Right now, survival is it.
Ew.
Okay. You guys have made a threshold decision.
Beautiful.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna. But as returning, I just want to let you know that if you try to betray us or kill someone because you're scared, I will shoot you.
You're crazy. What are you talking? We're here to survive. I'm not gonna be. He's like starts getting upset. He's like,
and I. We make dumb decisions when we panic.
You make dumb decisions when you panic. Listen, I need to survive. Okay, we're not all fucking seasoned police officers who work for Interpol and hunt down fucking international art thieves or whatever. But
if you think I'm fucking calm, you're fucking wrong.
I don't. Listen, we just let's go.
Trust each other.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
Let's move.
Okay.
Let's go.
So you guys
man.
head down the stairs.
So yeah, we grab the dagger.
Yeah. You head downstairs. You move through the rest of the manor, heading towards the exterior door. After a few minutes, Anna stops and she goes, "This is your last chance. We can head straight to the conservatory. I can make more of the anointment, or we just go straight to the tree."
Do you have any other weapons in there?
In where?
In the conservatory, is there knives, anything?
No, it's a place where fucking plants grow. No, there's nothing in there.
There's not even some fucking garden shears. You can anoint those and stab people. I'm thinking.
Are we going or not?
With that attitude,
I feel like we only have about 30 minutes until they find us.
Yeah, let's get going.
No.
It was the witching hour. The beginning of the witching hour was
Almost there.
Yeah.
We don't have that much time
It's
left.
3 o'clock.
Yeah.
It sucks, but let's move.
Vamos.
Even if your weapons don't do anything, it can slow them down enough that the other ones can. Can you just stab it with a bolt? Do we have to use a crossbow?
If we stab him hard enough, it'll probably go
It
break
go
the
through?
skin. But
Do you want to get close to it, man?
Yeah.
The shit. Do you
Either
want to
way.
get close to it?
I have it loaded.
Right?
Worst case scenario.
I look at the. You think the fucking nerd is a good shot?
No.
All right.
I'd rather not.
So, you've made another threshold decision. So as you guys start heading towards the exterior door, Paul kind of stops and he goes like, "Are you sure we shouldn't just listen to the lady and like get additional stuff?" And that's when you notice he has like a bandage all across his arm.
It's been bitten.
And then you guys just move on. So
He's been bitten.
hitting the courtyard.
Another tip of folklore. Man, is
This
that...
ominous and large tree just pervades the space. It's so... This fog is just rolling out, coming straight across the tree, the roots, these gnarled, large roots. The tree was like imposing before in the courtyard, but this feels otherworldly at this point. And you can hear, as you approach, the sounds of the desperate, light pleas of people echoing through the tunnels, punctuated by a growl and then snarling. Anna steps up and starts kind of heading inside the mouth of this earthen tunnel that goes under the tree. And then you guys hear a couple of wolf calls getting closer, moving towards your direction. She goes, "It's now or never." And she just steps inside and goes straight down towards the heart of the tree.
All right. Thank you. I'll go follow her.
All right. You guys going down?
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Where are we putting Paul?
Actually, so before she goes, like as she's going down, I'm gonna try to ask her.
She kind of turns. She's like, "What? We don't have time for this."
If someone's been bitten, do they transform like in the fucking movies?
I don't think so. I've never heard of it happening.
Beautiful.
Everybody here is cursed.
Beautiful.
They do this because they were made to do it.
I acknowledge that and move on behind her. That's all I needed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It took me a second to realize I'm like, this 2024 bitch. I've seen the movies.
I'm gonna keep Paul in front of me.
Not a bad.
Yeah.
Keep that motherfucker sandwiched between death.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll bring
Worst
up.
case scenario, I'll just fucking.
I'll bring up the back. Yeah.
Yeah. And
The
then
crossbow.
so yeah.
and my
So
tools.
her, me, you, Paul,
Me.
or no,
Graves,
Graves.
and then
You're in the back.
Patel.
I'm in
Yeah.
the
Okay. Yeah.
back.
So he's in the middle of us. Okay. Cool. Because it goes that. Yeah. So Paul is behind you. That kind of works. As you can turn around. You're swinging.
Yeah.
So yeah. We're
I'm
over.
sure you're
We're
swinging,
over
you're
freaking
stabbing.
out, but still.
I'm
just in case.
Shawshank. I'm Shawshanking him.
Shawshank Redemption, motherfucker.
So, as you head inside, there is an encroaching sense of total enclosure.
The heartbeat.
Natural walls of earth and dirt. Steps below your feet, though, stone. You move inside. As you move forward into the tunnels, you hear once again guttural growls and echoes vibrating through your very bones. Your flashlights reveal an expansive cavernous chamber ahead of you, ceiling lost in total shadow, but you can see glimpses of the gnarled roots from the tree up above. The rough stone and ground is watery and wet, the sound of a running stream coursing through. The ground is uneven, and it's littered with what looks like the remnants of past individuals who had come through here. But not what you'd think. Backpacks, purses, clothing. There's a faint, lingering scent of decay that permeates the space. Anna continues forward, using her flashlight. Out of this central chamber, there are multiple tunnels. And you see her reach underneath her shirt, and she pulls out this ornate, grasps onto this ornate-looking charm. And you've seen charms like this in town. People wear them. As the festival was building up, you noticed a lot of people wearing them. You were told it had something to do with warding curses and evil beings, granting protection to the individual and courage to the individual. The ground turns eventually into this disgusting pool of waist-high, stagnant water. Up ahead, the path continues towards this winding direction, and you can hear, again, whimpers and cries coming from that direction, just echoing over the water. Anna slides off the ledge of the earth into the water, dropping in. There's a red tinge to it, and you can see the bloated corpses of prior victims floating along, just sitting in the water. The sound of a few rats scratching about on the edges. And then you each slowly move in with her. There is a thumping, a strange noise permeating, as if you're getting closer to somebody's heart, to their chest, putting your ear against it. There's an oppressive weight to the shadows that closes in, and the flashlights, you swear, become less effective. The roof begins to come in, forcing you to go deeper into the water, swimming forward as quietly as you possibly can. You feel like somebody is watching you, but there's nobody there. There's something listening for you. Or calling you? You come in low under a piece of earth, like a bridge that crosses over the pool of water. And you look up, and you see the outline and shape of a werewolf crossing along this large log that has fallen and crossing over the cavern from side to side. Just a few feet above your heads as you're sinking into the water. You actually have to duck your face into this gross, stagnant pool of murky, bloody water. A body part floats up near you, and you try to push the severed arm, the severed, chewed arm away from you. Then it passes by you. You swim forward. The roof comes almost all the way down to the water. You can see the faint flickering of light now from up ahead, coming from underneath. Just passing by on the surface, reflecting the gory remains of what looks like dozens and dozens of corpses in this pool of stagnant water. their faces twisted in terror, reliving the moments where they died over and over again. Anna takes a breath and just submerges herself in the water, using her hand to help propel her quietly underneath. I need you all to flip a coin.
Oh. No. I refuse.
Paul, nervously. Yes, we have to go under there. Okay.
That's the first time.
Cut again. Ah.
Yay.
Yay!
I don't have to
Oh
pull.
God,
I don't have to do it.
I don't have to
I
pull.
got a dragon.
I don't have to pull either.
I have to pull. Oh no!
So,
Be careful.
you watch as slowly everybody begins to go one at a time, disappearing underneath the water, submerging. You see the fire axe, then the crossbow. Even Paul goes before you. You hesitate. And then there's this sensation, this smell that wafts down the chambers. And as you're catching your breath to go under, you find yourself gagging in reflex to it. But there's no going back. And you dunk your head under. Go ahead and pull.
I don't like this. I'm going through Chad, if you love me.
Chad, if you love me. Chad doesn't even know you, boo.
Doesn't even know you. Love me, Chad. Fuck, dude. Like, even just the slight. I go for the one I did before. The one I tested.
Good pull.
That shit is so precarious.
Oh no!
Oh my God, that made me feel uncomfortable.
As you go under,
I die.
you start to feel vomit coming back up, coming out of your mouth, and you start to choke. And you thrash about the water. You lose contact with the ground, like the ceiling above you. And you panic immediately. Start kicking your legs. And you come back up into the chamber, gasping for breath. So loud. But you're all alone in the chamber where you came from. You come up, you look, your eyes darting around, and then you hear this low growl come from the opposite side of your face. It began gurgling. And then you see their eyes begin to fade, and they gasp for air and breath, and you yank the dagger back out and sink backwards as they slowly fall back into the water underneath. And you just kind of push the body away. And then you hear something on the other side of the ceiling from the other chamber, connecting chamber. Shouts and noise. And then remember, she said the dagger was really important to the ritual. And you have it on the other side. So back to you guys.
I didn't die.
Only because you had the dagger.
Only
You
because
come up from underneath the water, exhaling and catching your breath. There's a shoreline on the opposite side of the chamber of this pool of water. You can hear Anna's breathing is getting louder. and she sounds panicked. There is a torch light in the room that is kind of reflecting and dancing the shadows. There are runes and strange wards, kind of shaped like people, like made out of like random branches and stuff, set up on poles at the shoreline. But you immediately feel your heart drop, your adrenaline spike. You can see all of the people left alive are basically huddled up in this far corner, just cowering in fear, staring at this large-looking form sitting opposite side of them. There's this outline of this nightmarish, horrific-looking figure, hunched over. Its body is unnaturally elongated, grotesque, with this dark, matted hair cascading down its back in thin strands. It's like a tattered cloak. Large, twisting, and gnarled antlers protrude from the top of its hair, outside of its head. And there's this rib cage that's like exposed and open in this twisted fashion. You can see the organs, the wet organs on the inside. And you can faintly make out this thumping and moving of this heartbeat inside the rib cage. This sickening sound as it breathes in makes this almost squelching noise. That empty cavity is just so devoid of form other than the organs, and just, you've never seen anything like this before. The fingers are elongated, freakishly long, and strange with this like long, shadowy grasp. And you can hear the sound of it tearing into flesh and bones, cracking them. And it's making these tearing movements and these shaking movements with its head as it's biting into and slowly tearing apart whatever is in front of it that it's hunched over. And when you see an arm come up, you realize that whatever this is just sitting there eating people. And it's not just eating them, it's forcing everybody else to watch it do so. And then this creature stands up, raising its elongated form, and begins walking towards the other guests. Anna turns. It's her. We have to go over there. Like this. And she stops for a moment. Who has the dagger? I need that. That has to go through her heart after I say these words.
Lucas.
Where is he?
Lucas. Where's Lucas?
You guys turn and look. He ain't there.
You're gonna make it.
Paul, where's Lucas?
Paul is. He's like,
What?
I don't know.
Fuck is Lucas, Paul?
I'm not his babysitter. I didn't see where he went.
We have to go back.
It's right behind you.
He's like, what other choice do we have?
I just say fuck it, and I go in the water very slowly.
Mm.
And I go back for old Lucas.
As you do, this sickening, grotesque voice just kind of grumbles out. I know you're watching. There's no use in hiding from me. I called you here. Come out of the water. And let's be done with this. And there is a compulsion in your mind as you hear this voice to do exactly what it asks you to do. I need all of you to flip the coin. Except for you.
For the dragon.
Huh. I gotta pull.
Me too.
What's a new tower?
It's a new tower. We have still defiled it.
New tower.
We have defiled it. We're going right here.
Good choice.
Don't worry, guys. You're welcome.
Fuck you. I was enjoying playing shitty Jenga.
I was not.
I wanted to keep pulling.
I like the middle one.
They're great. They're great until you realize there's less middle ones.
That's a good one.
You fat bastard son of a bitch. You made it a knuckle and...
My knuckle don't fit.
It's stuck.
Oh my lord. Either way?
Back it up, back it up.
You dragging it fucked it up, I think.
No, it's actually easier the other way.
Oh, just unevenly shaved Jenga pieces.
Yeah.
There we go.
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm not getting out of the water. I'm just gonna stay right there.
You don't know that.
So I was reading a thread and someone said for the Dread Tower, they recommend submerging it in water and then letting it dry for a couple of days. So they warp and misshape, so that way the pressure of them all is completely awkward, and no matter what you do, there's no real way to know what to pull, how to pull, or what to pull. Because they're all going to have different weight distributions.
Yeah.
I was like, fucking...
That's monstrous.
Fucked up, man.
Yeah, that's a little. That's evil.
Well, it's worse if you play it the way we play it, where because like normally people can like push around.
Well, yeah, we don't. We're just like you.
Like, once you touch it, you
one,
touched it.
That's yours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Good luck.
All right.
Yeah.
So I know which one I'm going for next.
She attempts one more time to goad you into coming forward. But everything becomes a bit more clear. You walk forward, or I guess sort of swim forward. Anna kind of speaks up. Maranthe, I'm here to finally kill you. My father failed to do so, but I won't. We know your weakness now. I know where your power lies. And she just starts swimming forward to the shore.
Get her to fucking stop. And I go back underwater to go fucking find fucking Lucas.
You come out on the other side, and you find him in the water, just kind of like sitting there.
I swim over.
Okay.
Look
You feel him, like, touch you.
Lucas.
I'm gonna like swim really quickly, just stop right before.
Fucking shit. What are you doing, you fucking crazy bastard?
I panicked. I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
I couldn't hold my breath for very long.
I take the fucking dagger. Can you try again?
Yes, I'm fine. I need a moment. I almost just died.
You don't got a fucking moment. Shape up, man up. Let's fucking get going.
Okay.
I just kind of it's fucking lightly. Not enough like make a smack, but like
Make 2 pulls. No, I'm just kidding.
okay, let's roll.
There's a fucking dead werewolf behind me.
That's person.
Oh, werewolf.
It was a person.
It was a person.
It was a person.
Yeah, it was a person.
You killed a survivor.
Well, probably deserved to die.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. So you both duck back under the water?
Yeah.
When you do, you see Anna standing up there on the shore.
Yeah.
Maranthe has backed up towards the far wall, and both of them have followed her up there.
Kind of flanking her.
We need to go.
Yeah.
Who's fucking
Anna calls, "Where is the dagger? I need you up here now." And Maranthe, kind of in this strange, almost sort of shifting ethereal manner, is like kind of side striding like the walls and watching you all carefully. Well, give it your best shot then. I think I'll be eating you. Come forward, my children. And then you see, coming out of the shadows, 4 werewolves, hunched over, with the powerful builds.
Don't fucking mess with this dagger. I hand it to her.
She's like, I need you guys to keep them distracted. You have to go and stop them. I need time to mutter the words, the ritual, and get it started. It will sever her power, her connection over them. And then we can go in for the final blow.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Anna kneels and drops to her feet and pulls out the ritual book and flips through the pages. And she starts reciting these rapid phrases.
What's Paul doing?
Now that it's started, there's no stopping it. Keep her and them away from me.
5 things.
Yeah,
5 things.
Paul's in the water. He's like hiding. He's like, oh fuck, man. No fucking way. None of this is fucking real. No way, man. And he's stuck there.
Perfectly
Leave
good
him.
for me. All right, so we got 4 fucking. So the thing is none of the things we have are good against it or against her. Whatever the fuck that thing is. We gotta deal with fucking children of the corn over here.
So the werewolves begin kind of spreading out. Anna's reading the ritual book. And you can feel like the ground almost start to shake. And that thudding, that repetitive thudding is just continuing to reverberate through the room. And you see, for the briefest moment, Moranthi kind of stops and stumbles forward. And her heart just starts glowing with this inner light. And it's rapidly pumping into her body. And she reaches down and she touches it. And then looks right over at Anna. Kill them! Stop her! And one of the werewolves runs straight forward and makes this leap through the chamber.
I'm going for a fucking dome shot.
Okay.
I'm using
Make 2 pulls.
fucking asshole! I will not be
The
using,
other circle around wide coming in, closing on your guys' position.
Yep.
I have a question. Am I able to
Snarling.
give my medallion away
No.
to a pull? So I have to use it for myself?
You have to use it for yourself.
I'm not going to use it now.
Okay.
It's a good
One.
one.
Finally easy to pull through.
Yeah.
I know.
That's the easiest pull I've had all night, and I'm somehow still shaking.
It's all right.
Next one.
That'll leave only one on the bottom.
Do you?
Alright, baby, let's get dirty with it.
Put it back in! Put it back in! He can't. It's done, man. He touched it. Like, that's it. He's got to pull it.
Oh my.
Can I give you my medallion? I gotta, hang on. I can save this. I can save it.
I thought I could too. Flick that bitch. Flick it.
Problem is,
Flick it as hard as you can.
I'm trying to.
That's what she said.
You're
I
fighting.
think you're fine.
You're fighting center mass.
I could use my medallion.
I'd like to use my... You could
'Cause
just
it's-
do a fucking... You're gonna have to fuck this tower up.
No pressure.
Fuck!
As you discharge your firearm, the round goes wide, striking the ceiling. The werewolf falls directly on top of you, applying its body weight. And the claws come down into your shoulders, pinning you to the ground, razor sharp, busting through your shoulders. And you just feel this enormous pain pushing through you. And then its maw comes down on your neck and tears it away.
in a last-ditch effort while I'm dying, can I try to shoot it?
Nope. It pulls up its maw, yanking your flesh away, exposing your neck, tearing it away. Blood comes gushing out, running down its face, spattering it.
Oh, stop it.
And it just turns and flings your flesh across the ceiling. And you immediately throw your hands and you just start writhing in pain and suffocating slowly. Your gurgling sounds blocking all attempts at warning everybody what happened.
Can I like make an attempt to throw the fucking gun towards fucking him with the medallion?
I want to save my medallion.
Yeah, the medallion's gone.
You all witness him just get viciously mauled by the werewolf, tearing into his body. It goes back down again and again and again, tearing at him. Its claws come down, grabbing its arm, and it just dismembers it, dislocates it entirely from its body. And then it just raises up and howls into the ceiling.
As it does that, I turn the crossbow on it.
Okay.
Here, I'll finish building the tower, and then I'll tear from it.
Now,
Does anyone fall down here?
it's not lost. You can pass it to somebody else because you died.
I'll actually remember to hand it to you. Well, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Yep. Hang on, we're missing some.
But
I think some fell.
there is a crescendo in the ritual, and there is a forceful blast of power that kind of reverberates through the chamber. And Maranthe crumbles for a moment. Her heart once again is exposed with this inner light, and she drops to both of her knees.
Good. I don't like her. She's disgusting.
My buddy died.
Lucas, get his gun.
Did you see what you did on the backside there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How many did you pull out?
You pull, depending on how far the game along is, you make a judgment call. Technically, the DM's supposed to do this, but he's all the way over there, so.
Mm-hmm.
So technically, we're in the final arc, so it should be 3 rows worth. Because you need to maintain the horror that is the game.
Or Eddie's pulling.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the way that one's balanced.
No, it's kind of rough already.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Okay. So you turn the crossbow, you level it at the werewolf, and you feel the lever underneath your fingers, and you just lining up the shot. It's busy, just going to town on his corpse, tearing into him. You hear the rib cage completely tear open, and all of the bones crack on the inside. All the while, his head lifelessly is laying there, dead-eyed, just staring at you, making eye contact. And you fire?
I fire.
All right. I need you to pull
Fire.
one.
I just say, sorry, Inspector.
Yeah.
Shoot center mass for the thing. This is ugly.
I kept it just as stressful as it was before. I built that bottom tower with love.
I could tell. Love, quote unquote.
Oh,
Make
good.
sure you guys continue monitoring the chat because you might get buffs or debuffs from the chat. So
Nah, nothing coming.
Nothing coming in.
that's good. Pull while you still got time.
Yeah.
I'm keeping an eye on it too.
I for sure thought I died.
You lucky.
Would have it.
Ooh, there you go. So-
Walk by, hey, there's somebody.
We lost connection.
You pull.
Walk on.
There's a satisfying click as the arrow flies straight to the werewolf. It goes right into its chest, it screams out in pain, throwing its hands out at the bolt and attempts to just pull it out. You can see this flash of like fire and smoke as it starts burning into it, and it just falls to the ground backwards, writhing in pain and just trying to survive. And as it does, its form starts shifting back into a human being. And it just lays there dead.
And then I run forward to the werewolf, pull out the bolt.
Okay.
Reload it.
So,
and then
as you do, well, you said you want to reload it?
The crossbow.
The crossbow? Okay. We'll get back to that in a second.
Okay.
As Anna
if I can.
is chanting, you see her take the blade on her hand and she slices across it. And once again, it crescendos in the ritual, and that force of power reaches out and slams into Moranthi, who then collapses further onto the ground. As she does, you can see one of the werewolves coming straight for you. It lunges outward with its claws outstretched and tries to hit you like right in the face. It just comes right swinging in, snarling, fucking what would that be? Why am I not thinking that? Spit and saliva just flinging out of its mouth.
Spittle.
I need you to make a pull.
Okay.
Let me get out of your way.
Swing the axe. Kick its ass.
Kick his ass, just wailing into it. You can't kill it, but you can hurt it.
You can cause damage.
Again, Anna just said keep him off me.
If you go to my body, there's a gun. Got 2 bullets in it.
Yeah, I already rushed over there to grab the bolt, too, to see if I could reload it.
Because I got 2 good bullets, and then
everything else.
Everything else, which is 7.
7 more. Yep.
Very nice.
All right. You come up. You just straight duck, and you just come underneath with that fire axe and just go right into the abdomen. There's this satisfying, thick-sounding contact, just gushing blood. It hunches over. You yank out and come back over the fucking top and get right in the back of the neck. 1, 2, and you're just going as hard as possible. And on the 4th hit, the head comes off entirely, and it just drops to the ground.
That works.
Its head just kind of rolls across the stone and earth floor and just comes to a rest.
That's one way to slow it down.
Covered in blood in my red
and the body just
flat
slumps
flannel.
forward, blood just pouring out from the neck.
And then,
once again, Anna stands up and starts walking towards Moranthi, chanting. And you can see this strange, like, illuminating glow start to come across the dagger. And Moranthi is kind of just pushing herself back, using those long, strange fingers to try to grip the ground. And she's trying to pull herself back up. Then you see one of the other werewolves rush towards Anna with this ferocious gallop on all 4s. What do you do?
How far away am I from Robert's body?
You could make it to his body and grab the gun and fire an incredibly rapid shot its direction.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sprint.
Yeah. You run over there. He's pulling the crossbow bolt out of the crossbow and like loading it in there and like fumbling with it a little. You hit the ground, trip, and you start reaching for the gun. You grab it, roll over, and fire. I need you to pull twice.
Medallion.
Medallion gets rid of 1?
Gets rid of both.
Both? We need her alive.
Yeah, okay. Screwed if she's dead.
Yep.
In this amazing feat, this momentary, like, total calm, you feel like, and you've never done anything like this before, but you feel like there's, like, just something on your side. Boom. this satisfying pull goes straight into the werewolf, cranium, out the other side. And it comes sliding to a halt just short of Anna as she's walking towards Maranthe.
Siéntate.
Mm-hmm. You witness this shot, get the crossbow bolt trying to line it up to get it on there, and you're just struggling. You can hear suddenly this breaking, twisting sound of like flesh and bone. And you turn and you look over your shoulder, and you'd have to double take because Paul is tearing his flesh off. And you can see this sickening muscle spasms as his body is breaking apart. He's groaning in pain. And he looks at you, and you can see the yellow shade in his eyes.
Changing.
And his face becomes to deform and take the shape of the wolves, just like the ones before. And he rushes forward at you. You turn with the crossbow leveled at your hip, and you fire. I need you to pull one.
Let's go, Eddie. You got this.
Go.
I gotta kill Paul.
We hate Paul.
Paul was always
Paul the werewolf. Yep, Mike gets it.
a trickster.
You shouldn't have brought him.
Inside joke. Alex should get it.
He
Alex,
should.
Alex is Paul the werewolf.
Should never trusted him.
John Werewolf.
I definitely thought you killed Paul.
I should have killed
right
Paul.
there. On the outside.
It looks pretty tight. Oh, hold on. It's hard to
Get out of the
see.
way.
Oh, no, it looks loose.
There's a middle one that's pretty loose.
This one here?
Yeah.
Sure.
It looks loose on this end a little bit.
Well, it's only a 2-banger here, though.
Oh.
It's not evenly distributed.
All the weight's on the left side of it.
Yeah, it is. It's all here.
Yeah. It's like, it's a snake.
This is Slither's snake.
Yeah, did a real fun job setting this one up.
It's not good.
Slithery snake.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
That damn heartbeat.
Why aren't you doing the sound effect shots? You're a little late.
That's what she's doing now. She did it earlier, and it scared the shit out of Mason.
Yeah.
Like the bark?
Yeah.
I'm surprised he bumped the table.
Yeah.
God, I don't know where to pull from.
We trust your judgment.
It hasn't been
Hey,
as
it's
good
just
today.
his life on the line at the moment.
Eddie, go for the middle one just above the 2 middle gongs. Middle of the tower.
Oh. It's facing you?
Yeah, fade towards me. This is
So-
Dead Mike talking. I'm supporting from the grave.
So it's like one
What are you
of
talking about?
one of these two.
Here?
That one. So on on where I'm seeing, that's probably your best pull.
This one right here, probably.
That's my guess.
Yeah, I think so too. Alright, we'll try it. And actually, I'm going to try it from the other side. If I can reach it.
Cool.
Yeah. Sasha.
I'm gonna keep kobolding now. I'm dead.
Hi, Sasha.
Hi, sweetie. I'm like, I haven't kobolded in a while.
Alright. This one right here?
Think so. Oh.
She's not moving.
Really?
Really?
Oh, wait.
Oh, I don't know. It moved. You got it, I think.
You got her.
It was very similar to my last pull on the last stream.
Mike, why'd you sit at the bottom like this, man?
Because I'm an asshole.
He's upset. Yeah. He wanted to make sure you guys followed it.
Yeah.
I wanted to maintain the same amount of fucking stress that was going on, alright?
Well,
It's going.
it's good progress.
I mean, it's precariously balanced, but you've gotten it pretty far out. Like, it's going.
I think at that point he has to pull now. Anymore, he risks his fingers.
Yeah. Brave man.
You know, you all had advantage, right? I don't think any of you spent it from last week when Mike dropped the tower.
No.
Oh, yeah! You all have advantage. Fuck!
Too late for him.
Too late for Eddie.
Well, I mean, he's already come this far is the thing. Like,
He's already been fighting.
Wiggle and jiggle.
Wiggle, jiggle, wiggle, jiggle.
I tried.
Oh, that's...
Look, Sasha, you're gonna have to wait back this bolt. I'm sorry. If I
So
open that
good.
door, the world's gonna shake.
This might be a twofer.
you really?
If you can get the twofer.
Are you doing 1 or 2 pulls?
I'm just doing one, but I have taken a second one with
Just
it.
taking it.
This is one of my specials.
That's true. He's done a lot of twofers lately.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
God.
Oh my god. That was crazy. Now you gotta balance him back up there, dude. Steady hand Eddie.
Surgeon.
We
Look for that shirt in the merch
Eddie
shop.
in Eddie we trust, dude.
In Eddie we trust. That's why look out for those 2 shirts on the merch.
Just for the sake of game integrity, just stay near the tower because this door shifts.
So, Paul comes rushing for you. You click the lever, and the bolt goes straight into his forehead, and he just collapses to the ground, starts writhing, turning, and rolling over, shouting and screaming in agony. And you walk over, put your fucking foot on his chest, and just yank it out of his forehead as the light goes out in his eyes.
I like reusing it.
So,
Okay.
I think that's all of them.
No,
No,
there's one more.
Yeah,
there's
one
one
more.
more. So,
You have the gun.
Moranthi
Yeah, one more bullet.
stands up
That seems to be
Yeah.
working.
over the top of Anna, who at this point, there's almost this strange gusting wind and power that's rushing through the ritual chamber. She takes the dagger on both hands and raises it up like above her head. Moranthi's heart just starts glowing this like orangish bright red. The whole room begins to shift in shadow, and there's this almost like tangible crack of the evil in the room. And Moranthi just immediately collapses to the ground, falling to her knees, and then begins to sort of shrink from this towering and imposing terrible figure. Anna's standing over her. And that's when you see the last werewolf rush forward from the opposite side of the chamber in a low power run. It gets up behind her, raises up a claw to come down behind her back. You fumble with the crossbow bolt, get it loaded in there, and turn to point it. You take the gun, sit up, and point in her direction, and you grab the axe to just
Fucking
throw it. I need you all to flip a coin.
Oh.
Yay!
I don't have to.
I don't have to pull.
I don't have to pull.
The werewolf takes one step forward as the claw starts to come down. Anna turns and drops to the ground. Your bolt flies straight through the air, hitting it. A glancing blow, unfortunately. right across the nape of the neck and goes right into the wall. Your axe comes flinging across and lands, embedding itself directly in its back. It roars and leans up, but then its maw opens to come down on top of Anna, and then you fire. And the round goes straight from outside through the rib cage through to the other side, sending gore and blood out. And it just slumps forward and slams into the ground. Moranthi, now in this form of this decrepit, powerless-looking woman, looks up, and Anna just drives the dagger straight down into her chest. Moranthi screams out in pain as this sort of smoke, black, gushing cloud comes rushing out of her chest cavities into the ceiling. And then she stops moving, and you can see her take her last breath. And Anna drops to the ground, grabs the dagger, and pulls it out. And you hear her mutter, It's done. We're free finally. I never believed she's out of breath. She just kind of sits back. You all take stock of the room. There's 4 other people who are in the chamber on the side, just staring absolute amazement over what just happened, refusing to move or anything. Anna kind of just kicks the body. Finally, centuries of torment. The nightmare is over. Thank you all so much. I kind of want to leave this chamber now. I don't know about you. I think I've had enough of it for the night. Let's gather who survived and leave. And she walks over to the people and starts trying to calm them down, talk to them.
Lucas is going to head over to Robert. Find his badge. And anything else that he may have had on his person, take it.
Okay.
Para el familia, for his family.
No.
Jonah would just go and check in with all the people who are still alive, survivors.
You recognize a few of them.
Just talk with them.
Kind of chat for him for a minute.
Reassure them they're safe now.
Yeah.
According to the folklore.
Yeah, there's an interesting shift in the atmosphere. Suddenly the chamber, which seems so imposing and so oppressive as a whole, seems so much more light. You realize the room is actually it's actually not really a cavern at all. It's a basement. Everybody who was there, they're all tied up in the corners. You see all the dead werewolves littered around. Whatever it was, where you were was not real. And instead of finding this arduous journey back through this pool of stagnant water filled with dead bodies, it's a door out into a hallway, which then leads to a staircase up to basement doors that you just fling open. And then you're hit with this cool breeze and this scent, the sound of local wildlife and birds fluttering about, calling into the night. No more werewolves. Nothing else. Just darkness. Even the fog is gone. You do see a couple of individuals totally naked stumble out of the manor through the front doors. Anna runs over there. It really is done. See? Look, the curse is broken. They're no longer werewolves. Moranthi's power is gone. We can rest easy now. She hugs one of them. And you overhear her. She's like, I thought that you were gone for good this time. I didn't know how I'd be able to go on without you, brother. I just didn't know if I'd be able to get it done. But these people, and she kind of just points to you, they helped us. They've saved us. We should be eternally thankful. And she walks him back over to you. You take a moment, look at each other. You know, like, high fives, bros. Like, we did it. We're alive. And Anna turns. I think it's best if we all just go back to town. You know, unless you want to stay here.
Hell no.
Probably not.
I thought so.
Tonight.
Listen, my friends are dead. There should be enough room for all of us. We did come up here in a vehicle. We can take it back down to the town.
That's the best news I've heard.
Yeah.
Wash everything off. You can clean and just decompress, I guess. We'll look out for you. There's a lot that needs to be done in town. A lot of people will have changed. We need to go out. We need to find them. Put our lives back together. Try to figure out what it's going to be like to not have this curse hanging over us every night. Watching innocents suffer and watching people die. And knowing that that witch was pulling all the strings all along. All right, let's go.
Necesito una cerveza. I need a beer.
Yep.
How to start thinking about the Netflix documentary.
Yeah, so you walk over. Start piling in the vehicle. It's a rather large truck. You know, like an F-350 or something like that.
I have to change my focus for my job a little bit.
A couple of the people, like the other guests or whatever, you know, they are standing there chatting, just thankful to be alive. You comfort them the best that you can.
They're never going to fucking believe me.
Yeah. Well, you have some validation for your job. So do you.
Absolutely,
I mean, some of your bullshit was right, but
my general feeling was right.
You don't need to read everything you see on the internet.
Anna walks you all forward.
It's part of my job.
The man, her brother, you hear him. He says something to her. He says, and he kind of shakes his head. He says, Anna, there's no going back after this. Is there? And she kind of hangs her head and she says, unfortunately, no. There will never be normal for us again in this village. I never wanted to do this. And out of the back of the truck, you see her pull a rifle out. An AK-style weapon. And she bolts it, and she turns it towards you all. The secret can never leave. And that's where we'll leave the game.
Should have killed her.
All right.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Talking about the Netflix documentary.
Yeah. So much for that.
All right. Surprisingly, with a crazy amount of polls, Mike ends up being the only casualty.
I thought I was going to die.
Yeah, I didn't put you guys in a position that...
Multiple times I thought I was.
Yeah, that was
like
fucking
this,
insane. Some
what?
of those polls, like that
No.
there, that way, that's so crazy that you left it that way for them, dude. Like, that's crazy.
Well, yeah, no, once, yeah, he did the 2 pulls on the, he basically got...
Oh, wow, what an easy one there.
That one's easy.
I was right.
Oh, yeah.
The
There
one
were a
on
whole
top
bunch of other
there.
options other than the ones Eddie chose.
That's all right.
Yeah,
I still got it done.
Yeah, I want to try.
I still got it done.
Andy, just run Dread again next week. Do it again.
That's a good
Do
one.
another one.
Yeah.
No,
Do another
I
one.
think I'm good.
It's so much fun, though.
That's all right.
Dread's good.
Well, okay,
Ooh,
that
there
one's
you go.
good too, because
Wow.
all the pressure's in the middle.
I want to try something.
You guys had some options, I guess.
I want to try something. I want to
We survived.
this bitch as fucking hard as I fucking can.
Which one?
Oh, he's gonna try to drop it.
I'm gonna try and drop it.
That's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work.
Oh, hold on. There's no way that works.
You have to hit yourself really hard.
There's no way that works.
It's
Let
gonna.
me get the fuck out of your way. You're flicking shit.
He's gonna fling it, but it's gonna fall.
Yeah, it's gonna fall.
Ready?
Yep, go.
Oh!
Wait. I had it!
You did.
Yeah.
I fucking had it!
Yeah. That would have worked.
It worked.
All right, good
Finger
times,
hurt?
everybody.
My finger
Hope everybody had fun.
hurts.
We ran just a little bit late.
We did.
tonight. Just
We
a little
did.
bit, over by just an hour.
The story was
okay.
amazing. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank
no
you.
problem,
That was
guys.
really good, Andy. Yeah.
I had a lot of fun prepping. I had a lot of fun writing. I really wish that, like, I guess, I don't know, maybe I didn't have, it was a new document, so maybe I didn't have autosave turned on Word. Maybe that's probably what happened. I've been pretty good about it with almost all the other work I've been doing in Word the last few months or whatever.
Needed to.
But on this one thing, I guess I must have just, like,
Turn off
also
the
with
cloud.
everything that happened with the dog, I've been tired and stuff, and, like, I must have just forgot to click and save it.
It happens.
Because I had totally different characters and a totally different thing. I had to try to quickly rebuild the ones that I could remember were there. And stuff just slipped through, like both of you starting with a 9mm wasn't.
The map,
the
by the way,
case.
I knew for a fact the map was important. I think that was the one, right?
So
It was the historian that could read. I think it was the
Yeah,
historian.
you
the
can't read.
historian who could read the ritual book was one. That was one of them. Because
Was there a historian that could read
you
the ritual
could
book?
have left Anna outside and she would have died.
And
And
we
then you would
lived.
have needed the historian to read the
book,
ritual, the
yeah.
book, to stop it.
Yeah.
So if we didn't open the door for her, there was no way we were.
No, we would have
Yeah.
been screwed.
Yeah.
I still
Not-
didn't.
Not without maybe threatening the fucking guy we saved.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe he reads Romanian.
Now, if you had the historian with you, then he would have been able to read through the ritual and basically piece together everything that Anna knew, and then would have just reached basically an exposition from me that was just basically like, based on what this is saying, there's no way we survived the night tonight. Like, they have a history of, like, everything that she told you was 100% true.
Nice.
You know, and you would have just heard it from a different exposition piece, basically.
Yeah.
Now, what I could have... Now, the axe was a threshold choice for sure, because if he hadn't gotten the fire axe, you guys wouldn't have been able to... and if you hadn't picked your character, you were a great backup, because ultimately with your tool set, the way you used it, it helped kind of finagle your guys' way through one of the threshold points that I couldn't quite have accounted for. Was you putting that together, that you had maybe simple enough, like, kind of finite tools necessary from your job for him to take advantage.
Yeah.
But ultimately, like, if that hadn't happened, you theoretically wouldn't have been able to access the ritual knife without the axe.
Yep.
Without using your feet to bust it in, and like then you guys would have had to fight werewolves at the same time as getting the dagger.
Yeah.
That would have been fun.
Mm-hmm.
So much fun.
5 pulls. Oh God, we're gonna die.
We're gonna die.
Yeah, exactly.
But we did it. We died anyways.
Yeah.
The other, you
Well,
guys,
that's to keep
I
the
forgot to
secret.
mention it, but the other threshold that you guys set really early on was grabbing the book and taking it inside with you. Because if you hadn't,
Oh yeah.
and you had then let Anna in, you guys would have had to go back out into the courtyard
Where all
To
the
go get
lycanthropes were.
where all the werewolves were, and you
Oh.
guys would have had to evade them and hide there. The other option, which was interestingly enough in my design that I thought you guys might try to think of first, was escape. Where are the cars? Where's the truck? Where's the bus? And you guys completely just ignored all of that as well.
We don't run.
Which is nice.
That's a
Well, I learned that.
It's
in
more like
horror
because of the
movies,
runes.
you think you can run, but in reality, you can't.
Yeah, you run towards the chainsaw and you're screwed.
Yeah, all you would have found out was that the bus had never been repaired at all. It was never being worked on.
Yeah, and then the town is turning too.
Yep, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it would have you would have gotten to the bus, and the people who had run out to it, you would have found them all dead there,
Yep.
being eaten by the werewolves as you're all like watching,
Yeah,
like
run-
just
run
from kind
back.
of from a
Yep.
distance. You would have had to run back, invading a new one. Yeah.
Nice.
You going up there by yourself was also an interesting thing, because originally, you guys all deciding whether or not you wanted to risk exploring, like going back to your rooms after, like, you guys split up and weirded out the timing.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be a threshold for you guys to decide to go get your gun or not. But the way it worked out with you guys dividing that up stopped that kind of from working in that pattern.
No.
I had a feeling.
I took a lot of risk.
You did, but you did it well. And
Also, if you guys hadn't saved the dude, you wouldn't have been able to get the crossbow, which meant you would have had one less weapon to actually defend yourselves with.
Yep.
I'm not sure without his crossbow, you guys would have survived the final encounter with Moranthi.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Not without getting the weapons blessed.
Without losing
the
another
crossbow's
person.
what made us feel comfortable enough not to do it.
No.
Exactly.
Because, like, if not, would it have been more difficult if we got our weapons blessed?
No, it would have been way easier. Way easier. It would have been more or less what it would have turned into was you would have never had to pull more than one. For one thing, none of you.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So that would help you there. And then really with the stuff, all you had to do was hit them once, and it would have killed each of them. And that's exactly what happened with yours and the silver crossbow.
Yeah.
But you, on the other hand, it was like one of those situations where I very had to quickly decide, like, okay, should I reward him, despite the fact that nobody. I was wondering, I was getting ready to, like, tonight as I was going through work today, going like, okay, what will I, like, hand out, like, advantage for, right?
Mhm.
And one of the things I was going to hand out advantage for was if any of you knew that classically, when dealing with werewolves, if you dismember their head, they die.
Mhm.
Like, the whole silver thing is bullshit made up, bullshit Hollywood stuff. That's not a real fucking thing at all in folklore. Like, not even a little bit.
Which you would have known.
Yeah, my character would have
Exactly.
known, obviously.
You know, so yeah, that was one of the big ones. The architect would have already had the map of the building like he had in there, so then you guys wouldn't build 100% say like, oh yeah, we can go here, and then you would have been able to ask like, oh, when looking at the map, is there like a secure room or like a space that's like, can we go, and are there like there was definitely spaces to do it for sure.
Cool.
Mhm.
EMF.
The EMF was a red herring.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's what I
You
felt.
were there looking for things that weren't a problem.
Yeah, ghost.
Yeah, EMF's more for like spirits,
Mhm.
specters.
Well, luckily I'm a
Wraiths.
paranormal investigator that knows how to break into things.
Yeah,
That's why
exactly.
you picked the
you were
locks.
you were led there basically underneath this false like pretense, like this ancient legend about the restless spirits, but it turns out that wasn't the case. Obviously,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, it was lycanthropes.
yeah, it was werewolves.
Fucking werewolves.
Still
And then who
supernatural.
else?
Team Jacob.
Who else was who was?
There was the
who else-
what was
who else
the purpose
with
the journalist was going to do?
Oh, the journalist.
Yeah,
Um,
because I'm sitting there looking at all the sheets. I'm like, I don't know what she's going to do. Is she going to interview the vampires? Or not the vampires, the werewolves?
I thought Anna was a vampire. I honestly thought it was
she
like,
was a vampire.
yeah, I thought she was a vampire. I was like, why didn't she just come in?
So the journalist had a camera. So the journalist would have, you guys could have taken pictures of like the stuff and created a bunch of evidence.
We're still getting killed
Theoretically, the
anyway.
journalist was designed to be the only person who survived.
Oh, okay. Oh, like just to report the story at
Yeah.
the end.
Yeah.
Exactly,
That's
to
what they
report
do.
the story at the end.
Oh, okay.
What about the artist?
Yeah.
The artist,
Yeah.
the artist didn't have anything incredibly important.
Cannon fodder.
Ultimately,
Got it.
she was what she was designed to do, and I think it was on there. She more or less didn't really care for anybody. So
Yeah.
like she was supposed to be a point of contention. If you guys had chosen her, theoretically, I was hoping that the players would just make life miserable for everybody else with her, like not being able to keep quiet,
Yeah.
do whatever, panic, all that stuff.
Throw her to the wolves.
Yeah, exactly. Throw her to the wolves or whatever.
Sacrifice. Here, go talk to Moranthi.
Yeah, no, I was messing with you guys. Like you picked probably like one. Mike picked probably the most important because the gun, having like an actual gun to shoot at him with, was really powerful.
No.
You picked one of the second most, but didn't apply.
No, I
any of
didn't use the
stuff I thought
folklore
you would.
at all.
Yeah. And then you had the EMF was a red herring, but I assumed as a paranormal investigator, I was giving you the mindset and tool to like go like, we're dealing with werewolves, like these things are real, convince everybody of what's going on, and just be able to almost take leadership role with Mike backing you up like as the muscle. Didn't quite work out that way though.
I played a Mexican, and Mexicans do
Great.
really good things.
Yeah, you're not
Locks.
Zach Baggins.
Yeah.
I still love that. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I had a fucking ton of
Yeah,
fun.
it was a blast.
Yeah, all right.
And there was a bunch of other stuff too that you guys didn't quite do. The conservatory for sure was a big one.
Yeah.
You guys had gone there to get the herbs so that she could make the make more of the
Yeah, the
the anointment solution, you would have had to pull for each one of the ingredients to find them in there.
Oh dear Lord!
And then pull to escape the werewolf when it caught up to you, because the conservatory was connected to the outside. And it's like outside, so it's not.
That's why
the
I was thinking. I'm like, no.
I was just looking at the time.
Yep.
But yeah.
So if you had taken the other doctor though, she would have been able to. Because my original I went back and forth. I went back and forth on how many different like polls I wanted you guys to make for each thing. And as I saw the tower kind of getting tore apart, I was like, I'm just gonna reduce it to like one for a few of them every now and then. And then I skipped a couple of scenes too and just scrapped them entirely. But there was a basement scene where you guys were supposed to be able to go like find the locked basement and go down there. The big one that you guys did skip though, the big one is going when I forgot this was a subplot of the bus. If you had gone out to the bus and when you left the werewolves, you would have ran through the garage. The garage is where the groundskeeper kept a shotgun.
Oh.
So that was the big one you guys missed, was the shotgun.
Oh, okay.
We could have had a shotgun.
We were gonna run out to the bus.
Yeah.
That's more like a reward for doing something dumb.
It is.
But yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out.
You.
It was fun. Thank you for hurting
I had a lot of
us
fun
and
writing
spending.
it and getting it all ready. I really did.
Thank you guys for putting the channel points too. So
yeah, exactly. Thanks for spending some, fucking hoarding bastards.
That's so true.
You know, but yeah, we're all done. We're all tied up here. You know, thank you all so much for joining us. If you are new to the channel or just dropped it, drop us a follow, whatever. You know, keep up to date. We love doing fun stuff like this. I think next year, if we do this again, we're gonna dedicate the entire month of October every weekend to Dread.
The entire month will be Dread.
Okay. It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I would be down.
Yeah, it's cool.
But yeah, I had a good time. You guys seem like you had a good time.
I fucking was stressing out, but I had
it
so
was
much
so
fun.
fun watching you guys just stress, dude. It's fun from being here.
I
I
ran
want to
back
say
to
though,
the
as a
apartment.
player, I might have had more fun on the other side.
So don't get me wrong. I love like DMing Dread is fun, but dude, playing Dread, being the player, is great.
No,
Exactly.
not that way.
But yeah, thank you all for joining us tonight.
I'm
Hope
a
you have
double
good night.
standard.
Hope your night is as legendary as ours was. Enjoy the rest of your week, and we will see you all later. Bye-bye.